Technology is cooperating, so I am neither early nor late. I am always right on time, much like my wizard heroes. How's it going, Jeff? Welcome to the stream. I'm excited to get back into Polybridge 3. I've been using it as like my my testing game for like messing around with stuff, and every time I use it, I'm like, I want to actually play this game. Thank you very much. But without further ado, let's get on into something here a little bit. Let's do a little bit. This game is chill and I like it. So let's see, where were we? We had finished the first 5 levels. We have one more at the 2 sheep difficulty. So I think it's time to do Lava Lagoon. All right, we have but one more 2 sheep difficulty area to tackle. It is Lava Lagoon time. Hey, Kunaru. Yeah, I put a little bit of work into the production quality. I don't know that anyone wants to see my face that closely though, so it may be all for naught. Make ends meet. All right, looks like a pretty straightforward first level for us. Can't help but feel like we might just want to go for the bog standard here with a little bit of a mid support. Like I can't imagine that this won't hold. Famous last words, obviously. Let's start with something like that and see what we do. I'm not gonna focus too much on shaving. Oh, I went over cost though, so we will go again on this one. We're only over by a little bit. But I suspect we can probably do something a bit like this. I bet that gets the job done. I'm wondering if the middle support is even necessary. I bet it is, but we might be able to do it with less. We are in the bottom 43%. Let's make sure we're getting into the top half. I say as I'm like, we're not going to focus much on costs. I don't know that. This is pretty much locked in place, so we can't do much with that. So I guess we can just... Does that look symmetrical? It does, but it doesn't look good. All right. Well, we got this one under budget. Let's we're gonna be running into much more interesting levels. So let's get this back to a good working state and call it there. I don't think we need that one or that one to be quite so high. Was this where I had it before? No, that's a little too. I think this one here is the one that gets us. Yeah, that'll do. We'll call it at 16,209. Oh, looks like let's see. Looks like chat is not showing up on the screen, so let's hit the refresh button there. And we will see if that corrects the issue. All right, we're in the top 50%. What can I say? Anchors away. So we have rope, we have iron. We got a pretty high budget. So my initial inclination here. Oh, we have no... Ah, interesting. Okay. So we have no no anchors on the sides here. So we got to come up with something that kind of like hangs loose, as it were. Let's see. Let's get this lined up this way. So I was initially thinking I would do like a tangents unlocked, like keep it flat on this side and then flatten it down like this. Okay. So we'll start with that, and let's make it rigid with under supports, I think. I'm wondering what, like, I don't think this rope supports this bridge, but I'm wondering if like that plus... Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna need more down here to keep it from rotating. Maybe something like that is enough, though. Okay, so there's too much torque there. We're still well doing okay on budget. Okay, that doesn't help us at all. Okay, so I think the issue... Yeah, we may want to just do more under supports here. And then I think this side, I think we are going to need some rope. But I'm curious how this performs. Whoa, I did not expect that piece to break. We may want to use a little bit of steel here. I'm not beyond it. Whoops. Also wondering if over supports are... No, I think under supports are better because we're going to be dealing with connecting to this anchor point down here. And then I'm thinking about just having wood on these connecting, or excuse me, steel on these connecting pieces. And then I think maybe it was a mistake having the rope so tangent because it allows for a lot of rotation. I don't think that fixes that problem, does it? No. Certainly we could make the two that are kind of like... that. Reinforce those because a lot of weight is kind of like funneling in there. Oh, okay. 95% stress. We're in the bottom 33. This is the difference between playing on launch day or... Oh, wait, I'm looking at stress. Okay, we're still not doing great here. I want to trim this one a little bit just because I feel like this may not have been necessary. I kind of put it in for no apparent reason. Okay. 99.42. I find it interesting that we are so high on stress, and yet we are so low on performance. Okay, that was not my finest shave. So I think what's supporting that difference is maybe shifting this over a bit. I bet some of these are unnecessary. That one is probably necessary, but like especially through the middle here, I bet these are don't need to be reinforced to the same degree. Slightly bigger triangles there. Okay, yeah, that looked good. Oh, we shaved quite a bit. All right, we're right in the peak of the bell curve. I can be pretty happy about that. Let's move on to numero trace. Wavy way. We got ourselves a huge budget. We have foundational supports. And if we start out, we do have connections here. Yeah, so they want us to do something a little like this, I think. And then I think we will lock that in place. And then I want to see where things start to fail. Okay, and then we clearly don't want this. I mean, we should probably do one more like that. And then maybe actually we do just do that. This doesn't look like it's going to support much. Over on this side, I don't think that's doing a lot. Yeah, so the shortest place we could do something like that. We don't necessarily need to connect that completely. I am shocked that this is working as well as it is. Wow, okay, we're close. We are close. Part of me feels like maybe even just doing that will alleviate stress over here. Nope. Interesting. I'm trying to visualize why. It's got to be the compression force going this way. I mean, the obvious answer is we could just do that. And then it would have more than enough headroom. Wait, why does it still have... I didn't have brakes this time. Did I? I feel like this this over here isn't doing as much as I thought it was. Maybe we can do something like that. Now, as far as I can tell, nothing broke there. Okay. But I guess it's because our lowest score was 300 less. I bet we can... Now we're messing with things that... whose implications we do not fully understand. I expect this will break. No, okay. So the next thing that I was thinking is let's move the foundation down more. Like, let's put the foundation down here. And let's, rather than doing this, let's try doing a muscle here. R was to turn triangulation off, I think. This looks quite a lot worse. Did I just increase our costs by doing this? I think I did, and I think I didn't do us any favors. I want to go back and see what. Okay, yeah, so this support is hard to do without, because clearly it's actually saving us money over... So interesting. I was expecting that if we could move it down, we would do better. But this side here, we're like super light on stress. So let's just try shaving a little more off here. This side, I think there's a lot of stress during the downhill. Like after the VW bus crests, I think stress spikes pretty high. Yeah, okay. Wow, our stress is still so manageable. We're not going to get any transformative change out of these tweaks, but we can shave just a little bit more off. And also it looks a lot more appealing with these tapers. Also, I'm noticing that our stress is going down. Well, it just amped back up a little bit. So you'd have to get down to 42,560. Wow. All right. I wonder, any chance this can be wood now? That was kind of like our linchpin change, but we've made a lot of structural changes to the... Yep. All right, cool. All right, we'll leave it at that one. I suspect that the actual way to improve this one is to make the change the S curve so that it has kind of tighter tolerances. But we're in the top 11%. I'm good with it. Cramped quarters. We have a big old truck. And we can't build anything outside of here. Okay. So 10 polygrams. We want triangulation. I think I do want snap to grid for this one. Just so we can get something actually... Now, obviously, they're expecting everyone to try this one first, right? So clearly, this is not going to work at all. That does not even support itself. Got it. So we can try doing the entire perimeter. We'll leave the insides as is. Okay. Let's try more of a curved bridge with kind of two tiers. think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a second one from like here to here, but I'll do this one straight. No, this is too high, I think. I think we need another, if this kind of approach is gonna work, I think we need a second one like at this level. And then I'm starting to question my methods. What does it look like if we just kind of do the center of type of approach? We'll make it symmetrical. Interesting. So what happens if we just do the bog standard but all steel? I'm wondering, like, yeah, there's no materials to speak of. And then let's just do iron. I'm trying to figure out, because like I feel like our failure point is always this piece here. This is going to be one that I definitely want to look at the solutions on. Okay, so if we... let's move these down 2 clicks, and then start moving these up. Does that make things stronger? We're now over budget. But that does indeed solve it. We're only, well, we're off by a bit. Wow, people are getting this for 13,000. Freaking ninjas. I don't think those are the ones that are breaking, but we'll see. Nope, they are. Okay, I think it is the outside of the shell, like this arch, that's really... and this may not be smooth enough. We may get it significantly lower with less. Well, we did go well below budget now. But these ones here, I think... trying to figure out if this is actually cheaper, or if I'm just fooling myself here. I think we just have to do one more, and then we should be able to mirror. That is significantly cheaper, if it still holds. Okay, so muscles definitely are cheaper. That I believe that to be the case, but now we have confirmation. And I think right now I've done a pretty sloppy job Like this one seems a little too big. Looks like we top out at 82% stress, so maybe we can like lower the arch a bit too. Let's see how that does. To 86. All right, this is looking pretty good now. We have a nice smooth curve at this point. All right, top half. I can get down with that. Let's head on to LL5. Head space. We got metal cable. We have to get the police cruiser from point A to point B. I see, and we are primarily trying to go under this. And if we take a look at the grid, our truck is on a half increment and goes to a full one. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 of clearance. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. So we can probably do something like that. If I put this right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Now we can probably go 6. Yeah, we can. I think we can go to like here. Oh, you can change the max length. That's potentially very useful. We should think about that. And then I'm wondering. Here's what I think. I think supporting this from on top using cabling is going to be better here. Right, and we just want to get the cabling nice and high, so let's do... Actually, we don't need to do both sides because we can copy. Okay. I mean, that went well. I like where we are money-wise. So first of all, I'm not sure those are needed at all. And then what does it mean that you broke? Okay, so those were load bearing. I think this is all I did though. These two are close. I don't really want to... I wonder if we can just rope these two. Because I think it's mostly like tension that's causing problems there. Ooh. All right. All right. That was unbreaking. Ah, but that did make it more expensive, which means our best solution is still breaking. Let's try and clean things up. Hey, Zine! How goes it? How goes it? Okay, we don't need snap to grid here. Let's smooth this out. Actually, and then rather than doing that, let's go for symmetry. Gosh, I'm starting to wonder if like if some type of dangle isn't a better solution here. Like what would things look like if we let things kind of jiggle back and forth and maybe did like a a little bit of reinforcing. I did this on another bridge and it worked out pretty okay. Don't you know it? Don't you know it? Let's see. So then we'll grab this, copy, flip. That copy is not to be spoken of, but yeah, then this one's a little funky. Can I just do a little X job here? Oh, that one doesn't quite reach. All right, so much for symmetry, but what does something like this look like? All right, little too much movement here, but, and let's see, we can't go through this, right? We can't travel through this. Oh, we can. Oh, that changes a lot of things, I feel like. So these should always be connected to the breakpoints, I feel like. Now, I don't know this solution is going to be cheaper than our previous solution, but I'm curious if we can get this to work at all. Is that even symmetrical? All right. We have our working solution, but I'm just very curious about this. Man, that still breaks. Interesting. So if we take this shortest one and do away with it, somehow I have created something very asymmetrical. Let's try that. Nope. Okay, let's load bridge. Let's go back to our lowest budget. Yeah, so this one worked minus some breakage, which we might just be able to get away with tweaking some squares to make that work. All right, nice. And we're in the top half. Nice. Very nice. All right, we have LL6, speed is the key. We have a hay truck and a speedy buggy, and we got a lot of materials to choose from. Let's just see what this looks like. So you go slowly, and I assume this one's going to overtake. Let's test that hypothesis, right? We'll just do something quick and dirty here. Show me grid. There we go. Let's get this one on the grid. Perfect. See, I just wanted something that I could test with there. Nicely done. I'm just gonna double up these because I want to see the path here. So this guy's just going to here, and then this guy. Okay, so yeah, so they do go one at a time. So one thing we could do is just have this guy, like we could just kind of shift our bridge upward over here and have the speedy one. Okay, maybe we'll start with a new bridge. So if we did like if you went vertical, unlock my tangents, please. Like if we did something like this, This is a bit of an experiment here. Also, I don't know how much of a penalty we get for changing the fill amount of roads. Like, is this significantly more expensive than the previous one? I guess we'll see, but I'm gonna... Okay, yeah, so the problem is, I think, is that our triangles are too small. So maybe changing the fill is not the best plan, or I don't fully know how to harness that. Oh, they do give us a foundation. Maybe just for the moment, so that we can... Because I want to see if I even have the shape right. So let's just put something like this here. And then the hope is that the hay truck just kind of... I think it'll get there eventually. It will not get there eventually. Okay. Something like that, maybe? We just kind of want the hay truck to fall over, but keep going. Good enough. Okay. So that technically worked at way above the cost. Looks like a lot of people struggled to get this one going. I wonder if the foundation just isn't... I mean, I think the foundation is worth it. I think we just have to keep it low here. Let's turn off triangulation for that one. Can't quite get the muscle to go to here. I guess we can move that down like that, and then maybe we can... There we go. I don't think this is going to be enough to hold. I think when this falls off the end... Okay. Never mind. Maybe it is good. Okay. Well, we're doing a good job reducing our footprint. Now that we've got this here, maybe we're able to... Because, like, this area here, once the cars are on the bridge, it's not doing that much. Okay. I thought maybe we could get away with that. Maybe if we move that down like that, we can. I'm wondering if all this road over here is necessary. That doesn't save us that much. I think right now the foundation is the thing that more than anything is eating into our profits. This would be a very different game if you were like building a business. Rather than using this though, let's try... Maybe let's actually just try this, right? Just get this right up against the wall. I mean... Oh, okay, we like that. We've got the buggy going nice and smoothly, but now we are in a place where I am not sure. Oh, we do have this. What if... With this anchor point, what if we just did like a... Because I don't think we need much to catch the truck. That saved us a little bit. Okay, that might still be way too much. I mean, what? Okay, so that does not hold. So Zine, I do love games of this nature. Like, it speaks very, very deeply to my sensibilities. But I agree. I have put a lot of time into watching Polybridge over the last while. And yet it has not prepared me in the slightest for the journey that we are now on. I'm going to try and lower the whole bridge down and do like a little bit more of a jump. Okay, that did not play well, but we can kind of extend that out and give ourselves a little more support there. Yeah, the truck does kind of like a nose slide. Oh. Okay, this one continues to be a problem. We're right about on budget. Now, I should also watch here. I think part of the problem we're running into is that our road is very lumpy. And the problem with a lumpy road is that it causes the cars to kind of like jostle around rather than smoothly riding on the road. Like, there's a bit of a bump. Like, that looks a lot smoother than it was before. We're also getting pretty narrow on this section here. But yeah, just the fact that the buggy was a lot smoother caused us to get it unbraking. Let's check out the gallery. Okay, yeah, let's check out the gallery. There were a few that I wanted to check out the gallery on. I probably should have. Wow, little road action there. That is nice. Yeah, it looks like the approach that I took was like correct, quote unquote. I love the look of this one. That is a very satisfying. It's clear that not only did they use unlocked tangents, but they used 2 curves there, which is very nice. But yeah, I think it was just too much wood was the problem with my solution here. That, and I guess most people have found that it wasn't necessary to have the foundation. Yeah, I guess the foundation is what killed my budget. All right, that's okay though. Yeah, we have a lot to learn from viewing the gallery, so let's make sure that as we continue forward, we learn it. Fit to form. We have a fan boat going at the same time as our Hummer, and we have very limited resources. So I have this feeling that like what I want to do is something with both of those locked. We should make sure that we get all the distance out that we can, and then now let's see if we, okay, so we can do that. That's interesting. Let's try, I'm curious about trying this now that I've understood. I don't like that you can't refill over something that you've already filled, but it is a relatively minor complaint. How do you reach on this side, not on this side? I guess I made it slightly asymmetrical. Actually, with locked tangents, I'm actually shocked that worked out that way. I would think that this would be a perfectly symmetrical type of dealer. Like if it lined up over here, I would assume that it has to line up over here just because of symmetry. But we'll try it again here. See if that little tweak made a difference. And I guess at the very least we can... Okay, now that doesn't connect there. And that doesn't connect there. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. I see you. Actually, we need these back. Yeah, it's also unfortunate that these don't connect to, like, existing structures. But it's just, this is so precise. Oh, how far are we off? 0.5? Okay, so here's one thing we can do. When we build our road, let's build a straight road, but this time let's go 1.9. That way we have a little bit of play with our roads. We'll do that. We're gonna copy this, which is why I believed that that things should line up. We'll do that, do that. And that might actually be, like, the fudge room might be there on that, but let's... Like, I'm really curious if this ends up costing a lot more. Because I'm using smaller pieces. Intuitively, I would assume not. But yeah, now we can do this. And we can do that. And then... And now what was the fill that we used there? Oh, it doesn't tell us. What is this piece? Is there no way I can see the length of this? It is 1.36, so it's not 2, so we can't bridge the gap with 2 there. And then this is feeling a little spider webby. That seems like a bad... I think what we want to do here is like a muscle in the middle here. And then we can connect the muscle up and down. Now, I don't think we make it with this one. But I do think not using the foundation is... Oh, this is... Maybe we should snap to grid to get this working? Oh, that's way better. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, we can only put the foundation here. Interesting. What's snap to grid? That's G. Okay. please tell me I can make this. There we go. Let's see if that was enough support. Okay, and now it seems like I've like clearly over-engineered things. And yet here we are at 92% stress. So there's a lot of these that I'm wondering like there's no way removing all these center pieces works, right? That would be... Okay, so they really weren't doing as much as I imagined they were. So that shaves a little bit off. I like that that moves that way. Like, and then if I, hold on, if I move these two down like this, these two don't move much. Okay, that's... Yeah, and at this point, I think this arch that I created was just unnecessary. They should really have a leaderboard for bridge weight. I feel like that would be a fun thing. So let's see. So if I just, let's say I keep only that part, and then we just go for, like, I'm just curious how much this actually changes things. Okay, quite a bit. Yeah, okay, so that... And we probably want this to be kind of like a line. All right, yeah, that might be... Yeah, I'm sure we could shave just by kind of like I think this could probably go away for just a... Really? The close but no cigar is yeah, and then here we're just like super overbuilt for what we have going on. So let's like get rid of that. We'll do like something like this, and then yeah, we don't need much over there because we have that. Whoa. Looked like something snapped over here. I think it has to do with the smoothness of the arch. This is another place where I feel like we could probably go for a single there. So if pressure is getting applied here, I could probably give it a little more like that, and then okay, we got further on that one. There we go. I kind of feel like this is a pretty inefficient structure. Let's go back to triangles. I'm going to get this just laced up with triangles, and then we will use the move tool to see if we can. Now, our goal is to get these offset, like so. Okay, that can definitely go away. Yeah, that looks much better. We still have like a bit of redundancy here, and okay, that did hold. So yeah, I think I just made a big mistake with the... All right, we're on the bell curve, but yeah, I think this same thing can happen here. Whoops. Where we can kind of like zero that in and probably even go like this. Kind of wondering if we can do something like that. No, that was definitely load bearing. Oh, do you really not reach? You do not. Okay. Keep this connected to this and then like bring that up a bit. That certainly looks better. It does not, however, operate better. Lowest budget unbreaking. Curious if we can just shave a little bit that way, but I think we'd have to, yeah, we can't. Okay. Let's go to the gallery and let's learn a little bit about what people are doing to make these bridges function. Wow. So the arched bridge here is big money. Yeah, it looks like all the top solutions are very thin arched bridges. Okay, interesting. So for long gaps, we may want to think about that. I guess that makes sense because it means the joint pressure is all down. Okay. Let's onward and upward. LL8. Go your own way. Cars only need to barely touch the checkpoint or flag to collect it. Decent budget. We got a delivery van and a Hummer. I mean, I feel like we just go over the top checkpoint here. Right? We just do something like this. Because they'll both be just fine on this. And then do that. So you have a nice tangent there. Now, I'm assuming that the delivery truck has a decent amount of weight to it. So we'll just move these down so we can just get them with wood supports. Okay. I'm not going to use this in the long term, but this is just so that I can validate that this path even makes sense. Oh, not enough. We just can make our triangles bigger, though. Apparently that is not enough. Okay, yeah. So as I suspected, that's the point of this, is just to show you that the bottom of the stars work. But I'd like to do this without the foundation, I think, if we can. We are lacking We are lacking any type of cabling. So I don't know that that's doing us a lot of good. Let's grab that and then get that locked up against there. And this one did just fine. Do we think we need this? I don't think this one's gonna hold. Okay, closer than not. I mean, I would very happily make this one a muscle. To see if that is enough strength. Okay, just something else breaks. I feel like our triangles aren't well centered right now. We've got kind of like this offset thing going on here that I'm going to try and correct. We may not be able to, though. Okay. So it looks like that was the side that was causing that. I think having your triangles more equilateral is better than the alternative. What broke? Oh, down here? Okay, that's actually a really good break for us, I think, because we can just... That's an easy place to muscle up. I just want to see if it just kind of cascades down. Yeah. Yeah, when that one breaks, this one breaks. I mean, the good news is I really like where we are on budget, minus the fact that we're not unbreaking yet. Or even particularly close, potentially. Ooh. Alright, I like the look of that. Alright. We did remove a piece of steel over here. But I think these ones are just asking for just a little more. This is gonna be a good one for budget, at least, compared to some of our previous ones. We may need to do a similar brace to what we did over here. Oh, okay, we're good. I think. I don't think there's any way that this this Humvee ends up breaking us. All right, feeling good about that one. We managed to come up with a pretty solid solution. What were the smarty pantses doing? Ah, so they went with a straight across bridge on the right hand side and just dropped the trucks. Then this one was just lean and mean. They did use kind of the arch through. Okay. But yeah, everyone looked about the same. Did someone really do it for 17,000? Was that in the gallery? Those solutions are 18,000. Wow, so there's a lot less there. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's head on to LL9, the big boat. All right, looks like we're going up and over said boat, which means that there's not a lot to do here. And then I think we're better off having a, well, maybe not. So this is interesting because I think this hits right here. So going a little shorter, yeah, I think going a little shorter like that allows us to kind of do that. And that's the minimum curve. We can't do any type of tension, unfortunately, because we don't have rope. So let's just start out. Now I just started with under supports. I think I'm gonna do. I think my plan is to do under supports transitioning into over supports. And then somewhere around here, I will try to do something like that. I think I don't like the look of... I think I want to transition slightly sooner. Something like that. I feel like this is relatively smooth. Oh, we do have a weird... Maybe we want that one? That's hard to say for me. Let's see how bad this first attempt was. Okay, I think we did good. Wow. All right. This level clearly easier, or we just absolutely knocked it out of the park. All right, top 18%, not bad. Let's try again. I'm wondering if we can just get rid of the steel for some muscle. Curious how much work these are actually doing. Looks like not that much. All right. Does seem like a lot of people found the kind of optimal solution. Right now, I'm just wondering if we can just lower the arch up top here. This is probably more than we would get away with, but... Wow, it seems like, yeah, there's a lot of, we're still at 91%. All right, we're in that top echelon. Let's keep, actually, that's doing such good work. Let's just, something like that. That seems aggressive. Okay, yeah, that's a no-go. I think the downward side we can have a little more space on. Oh, I was wrong. All right, that looks like good enough for me. 99.96. Certainly did a good job with our stress. Apparently we could have done slightly better. All right, cool. Let's head on to LL10, named after the band, obviously, Lonely Island. We only have 8 pieces of steel. Now, I'm not sure if this is ever the correct option, but I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for absolutely locking the tangents and keeping everything nice and smooth. Like so. Okay, we don't need... You don't get an undo button on the... And I think we're better off having this one extend a little further. let's see. So you want to be right in the center there, and then you want to be right in the center there. All right, let's fill. Now, I think this one feels very who needs steel. Now, there's a part of me that's kind of like remembering back and is like, maybe you should make a big high arch bridge like people did on that last one. And my thought was we go to like here and then we try and figure out what a structure looks like that rests on this very securely. And I think it's flanked by muscles. So we do something like this. But then over here it's going to be a lot harder. So I'm gonna grab the point that I want to end up at. We can just go to this one. Is that might be good enough. Wondering if I just I'm shifting this in to see if I can get this up high enough that I can get a single one like that, and then that doesn't look very good, but in fact it looks quite bad. Instead I'm gonna try and do more of these with a little bit of like cross bracing between them. I probably should have just initially used steel to prove out the concept. What if you do the ascent and descent in 2 bridges? So that's an interesting thought. So you're saying like we have them completely decoupled? Is that what you're thinking? I want to see. Is this? Don't really want to move that. I kind of wanted just to go further out with another one of these. Yeah, because we want this to be kind of aligned here. Let's do slightly larger triangles. And then I think it's safe to say a brace over here isn't hurting anybody. We didn't need one. I think that weirdly a brace over here might be changing the stress profile. Oh, this slips. Okay, that's interesting. I did not expect the slippage. Okay, we got more slippage that way. Interesting. I thought I was reducing the slippage, but I was, in fact, doing the exact opposite of that. Let's watch this. Oh, okay, interesting. So it did shift there. We're in the top 30%. Part of me is like, does moving this in more help? And is there any, how would we even adjust the slipping? the way that shifts is very, very funny. I'm curious, this is just a little test here, but if I put these like this, does that prevent the slipping? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, I may do that, Zez dude. Let's try that now, right? We don't know if we need these, but adding these up here, which were kind of more of a cost, they created rigidity so the two bridges didn't separate. Let's see. So 88% stress. I think we can probably start to shave a little bit. Because I think the bridge was... The fact that the bridge survived in spite of it kind of like doing that shift means that we have a lot of headroom here. We're still above our previous one with the braces. So let's keep doing that. But I think now that we don't have a bridge that is literally like pivoting mid-scenario, I think all of these can come down. Those are pretty modest gains compared to... Oh, all right. And also not gains to be taken for granted, apparently. So I think that having a brace here actually will alleviate tension there. Yeah, so I think the braces are important because they're so cheap and they help so much with the arch. Because now I think like I can really be more aggressive with that. Yeah, and I think we can do the same thing on the right side. Those little braces are just kind of like a best practice. We're now on our best score. That is good. Do that, and then we can kind of like... Let's try and get these triangles as centered over the roads as we possibly can. That was too much. If braces removes most left and most right upper triangles, it will probably break. Ah, close on that one. Let's look at that centered. Kind of inch these up a little bit. I'm not sure that this brace is having the same positive effect that the one on the right did, so we may get rid of it. Nope. It's very satisfying the way that keels over. I mean, we're both learning together, Zez. We're both learning together. Let's see. I'm just gonna increase that one, and then let's make this smooth. I'm kind of surprised this is taking so much of the weight. I think it's because there's like a... Yeah, I guess when weight starts to be applied here, the whole like bridge is kind of rotating this way. So it might be enough just to create a bit of a muscle here, just to give that rotation a little bit more stability. I think we're close. Are we worse off than our highest score was? I think we might be. So I might be floundering here a bit. But actually, rather than doing those changes, let's just... grab one of these and just see. That's really interesting. The thing that I just noticed is when our bridge first... Yeah, 2907 was our best. So we're... Oh no, we're at 29... Yeah, and we're at 2730. Okay. Oh no, our best was 2807. Oh, so we're quite a bit higher than we were before. Interesting. I feel like this can go way down because there's so much support there. I think the muscle is necessary. Oh, this one breaking is kind of a, that's kind of a bummer. The muscle's not very good right now. Like I did a bad job here. Let's zoom in, enhance. So the thing that I'm noticing that I think is the problem with our bridge is when I first press play, the bridge shifts down. So like that means that I think unlock tangents is what causes this, but this portion of the bridge immediately creates stress on itself when it settles downward. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Let's see. Lowest under budget non-breaking was this one at 2907. I think this might not be necessary. Okay, now we're thinking with portals. And then I think probably the next place where we could potentially make improvements is I don't know that we need all of this in the middle. Like if we grab this and we do a perfectly straight line between those two, link you up, link you up, and link you up. That's a lot less material. Is it still stable? It is. All right. Because the middle there looked like it was just kind of like, I couldn't imagine all that stuff doing much. Now, can we do any better than this? Yeah, do we need this or... I think we do. No. Oh, interesting. Do we not need this one? Oh, that's fancy. Can this just be one piece of wood? Hold on, actually, I want to check something. Okay, so this is 25,653. $25,653. Okay, so we did learn that you gain nothing. These joints have no cost. But this is cool. I like this. And then I'm wondering, can we like continue to shave these down? This is a lot less well supported now. But no, we can't. Wow, such a subtle difference that makes. But I think 25,632 is going to be my my endpoint. Someone did it for 15,000. Let's check out the gallery for a second here. A dangly bridge. Oh God, it's gross. This is 6 hours of someone's life, like tweaking every node. But this is a lot like Zine, like your suggestion, right? Two very narrow bridge, two very small bridges, and then actually drive on the Lonely Island. The namesake of the level. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Look at this one. This one, the car was coming in too fast, so it was hitting this bridge and breaking it. So they added a little piece of road there to stop the car. Wow, this person did a great job for not driving on it. That's interesting. Okay, some cool ones there. Let's move forward though. Under over. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. Famous last words. But they just want us to do an under over support. So we're gonna grab like, are we gonna go full? Okay, wait. So, oh, we've learned something here. So we know that if we take this, and let's just go, normally they're 2. Let's go 1.5. How do I? Yes, let's go 1.5. So we have a little bit of wiggle room. Now that is no more expensive than doing it the other way. We've now learned. And now let's do this. And we'll also start at like 1.5. And now what we can do is tweak this until we have a node close to our node. Yeah, and we can make this work. Okay, cool. So we'll do that, and then we will fill with wood. Kind of feel like the middle needs to go a bit higher, but we'll start with that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this and delete this because I want the trace tool again, because we know these are 1.5 meters. So that gives us this. I'm doing this to replace our perfect road. It's perfectly flat now. And then we can connect this to this. And we know that that's pretty darn close to a correct arch. And now we're in this weird situation where I'm like, I don't know entirely how to properly reinforce something like this. I know that's not it. And hold on, I should be doing these on the other side. Probably same with these here, actually, if I'm looking at it. And I like the fact that for the most part, I mean these, yeah, we're getting some weird triangles here-ish. But I think that actually looks, to my untrained Polybridge eye, that doesn't look terrible. I kind of feel like I left this middle part to just kind of like be supported here. I think to that end, I can do something like that. I don't think that's very good. I might just do this for the time being, because I think that this is the... I think that's the failure point. Okay. I was close. It wasn't exactly the failure point. Let's not prematurely optimize, though. That's how you end up with weird bits to your bridge. Let's just see. The fact that the middle stands at all is feels pretty good. Because we can, well, we're breaking the continuity of the arch when we do that. We may need just a little bit of extra support here, because I think the fact that these are breaking is actually a good thing because it shows that a lot of the strain is getting properly distributed on the arch. Okay, I don't think we can afford to make this whole thing out of steel, but let's just see. Well, it's certainly the direction we're trending. Let's see if now it breaks on the tail end. Certainly looks like it. I kind of feel like maybe we do this and then we try to remove some of the unnecessary wood. Okay, we're at least in the conversation. I'm kind of shocked that like this piece needs to be steel. Okay, it definitely does. At least for this bridge construction. Okay, let's... Oh, something needs to go there, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh, the flexiness of this bridge in its current form. Seems like the most common solution was like 8K less, which means I think there's something to be said for let's try really quickly to we're not losing anything by doing the materials this way. So let's do that, because then we get a nice joint that's like perfectly in the middle there. And then rather than going all the way down to this bottom support, let's try just going through like this. We'll do one again. One does not. Holy ugly roads, Batman. Okay, so I like that. So we're gonna delete those two, switch over to wood, and do that. And I'm just really doing this because I like to get my... Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna delete those and delete those. Switch to this. We went with 1 meter roads. No. Did I? Yeah, I went with 1 meter roads. Oop. There we go. Now we can do this. So we're going to use a lot less material this way. If you want a middle joint, just use 2 meter roads and split the middle road in 2. Ah, that's a good idea. That's a good call. So I wanted all these to be... Yeah, I guess I only need the middle joint in certain places. That's very smart, Zez. Thank you. And then let's see. I think we can... Now, I'm very skeptical that this is going to have the same sturdiness as our previous bridge, but ooh, so we actually have a break on the steel. That's perhaps not great. I think we learned that these ones aren't doing much for us. Every time I see the bridge kind of like slump, I get nervous. Yeah, the arch is definitely taking the weight, but how do we... If I have this weird thought about like combining arches. So if I did something like this... Like, I don't think it is good for me to... Like, I think that switching the arch curvature is always bad. It's not. Whoa. Okay. Arch Road. I think Arch Road could be good. I think the problem with Arch Road is that you have to... You can't have an arch here because you can't build in the gray zone here. Yeah, so this grade area makes it hard. Like, you'd have to arch from lower, which would mean that the car would have to take a spill. But this went surprisingly well. I wasn't expecting just changing the arch curvature to work. That's surprising. Now, we're still well above, and kind of like what I'm wondering is oh yeah, we haven't copied this over. So let's, whoops. Always forget that select is right click. Okay, the arch is clearly still working. Now, I suspect that the next point of improvement is the stuff in the middle here. Because these triangles look awful. Like, this is not a optimal setup. There's no way that something like this works, is it? Where I just do like a little... Let's turn on the grid for a second just to get these. Do we think it, oh, yeah, hold on. I think you might be onto something. So yeah, so like if we just do that. Yeah, the shorter roads are hurting us here for sure. Oh, I think that made a huge difference, actually. Yeah, okay, let's... The same is probably true over here. How I am choosing which roads to make joined is more witchcraft than anything else, but look at us climbing the leaderboard. I wonder if... Now I'm wondering if all of this over here is even necessary. Like, this probably isn't. Just kidding. That was load bearing. Okay. I'm good to call this here. There's probably... The only thing that I'm wondering is I feel like wooden arch is the... Wooden or partially wooden arch is the next frontier. And yeah, there's no... I think that our arch is very important. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the gallery really quickly, see what the deal is. Look at that beauty right there. Wow. That is so little wood. Well done. Who is this? Piotrex. Or Piotrirex. Very nice. Include cheats. Is that like when people like drop roads on things to fling them? That's probably something that could be done here pretty easily. Right? You could drop a road that catapulted the car across the way. But I'm willing to call that there. What are we? Let's look at the campaign here. We got 2 more levels. The final levels are generally a little interesting. So let's dive into the next one. That's not a budget. This is a budget. Holy cow. 222K. We have all the things, but we have a long gap that we need to do. A long gap. All right. Now, this strikes me as one of those times where if we can get the limousine onto an arched bridge, even slightly, like, we can probably get away with this. Oh, cheats his mod? Okay, interesting. And then... let's see, I think we do under supports here. Try and center it as best we can on the roads, because that gives us our nice pretty triangles. Are we over the halfway point? All right. I don't think it's exceptionally pretty, but let's copy flip. Oh, we are not past the halfway point. I lied. That doesn't reach? I can't imagine this even remotely working. Okay, yes. I was correct. Now, I do think that this is going to the wrong place. I don't think that's a good construction, but... I don't think there's any world in which... Yeah, okay, this is failing horrifically. So this is probably not the play. Now, we could certainly put a giant one of these into place and just see if that alleviates a lot of the stress. No, I think this is just a long bridge. Now, we have unlimited foundations, but I don't really... Okay, let's start from square one again. I'm not sure. I think the arch bridge is still a good idea, but I think we need to start out with steel and see if there are ways that we can shave it. So let's... Now, what is the most incline that I think this limousine can handle? Let's try this. We would gain a lot of benefit by not making it arched from a copy and paste perspective, if nothing else. Gosh, it takes so long to even fill that in. Yeah, and then this is... The problem with arch bridges is that we very quickly find ourselves in the situation where our triangles are not centered on our roads. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't go for the biggest triangles I possibly could on that last attempt. Actually, hold on. I wonder, is there a way to... If I come to like the halfway point here, put something like this, copy it, flip it. I'm wondering about building like a second arch here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go halfway out until I get that first reference point. And then I want to do a second trace that parallels this one. And I want to get it so that the... Use arch to hold up the arch. Yep. We're firmly in 5-head technology. Let's try this at least. Wait. Yeah, so this... So now, I like the triangles. The purpose of that was to get the triangles without having to draw out something manually and also give us better curvature on our under bridge. We will be deleting the... We'll be deleting the stuff over here because the stuff over here is just bad. And then, realistically, this just falls over, right? Yeah. Extremely. Now, but if we do something... Where's the middle of this bridge? Uh-oh. That's a bad sign. I think it's that one there. Now, I'm not opposed to making the under arch steel. I kind of thought about that initially, and I thought I could use the paint tool with steel. And then I think we should probably make these steel so we get some ability to kind of like shift this around and get a better something. Make everything steel. We may come to that point, but I want to see. I feel like the cross supports that are down below will perform just fine without. Let's see, I did that. See, now it's the road breaking. It's not these cross supports here. What if... like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this one out of wood. And then... like, if I do that, do we get... no, we don't really get the same period. I think since these are 2 length, we need to do that same offset. So let's try doing that. So I'm gonna do that first triangle and put that over on the other side over here as well. And then we arch between those. Yeah, so now we get a nice in-between type of thing. This one may need to be steel too, but I'm going to start with this. Now we could just use a second foundation, and that might be wise. Hello? Right click. Don't fail me now. Where does... there's always this one that pops up here. Oh, we also... these are wood. That's interesting. That's probably not great. Yeah, we may have to use multiple foundations. There may be no saving us. So now the question is, can we do it with 2 foundations? So let's say 28 and 50. So let's go like 30. Now we'll go 27.25. Sounds pretty good. 27.25? Is that really? If I copy this and flip it, there we go. 27. Oh, the copy doesn't record the height. Oh, I don't like that the trace tool doesn't affect that. So I think the easiest way to do this is I just pick the place that I like. And the further I go this way, the better. But I do want to go on a half increment. So we'll say 19.5, and then I think I just do... something like this. So now if I go to 19.25, now they're at least even, I think. And then we'll revisit if this is the correct. The fact that these don't line up is very distressing. I guess that means I messed up my... This lines up with too many places. Oh, I guess I can... Don't undo. Redo. Dang it. I think we move that out of the way. But hold on, we just move it down, I think. Okay. Not even close. I don't think our bridge design is good at the moment. So let's I think I may be hurting myself with in my confusion. Let's try flat, and then we will see if the masters did it a different way. And then instead, let's do one of these types of things, but instead, let's decide where our foundations are going to be. So that was 20, right? So we'll do 20 from this side. Lines up well with that. Because now we have kind of 3 independent bridges. I'm kind of just wondering how much engineering it takes just to get this first one to work. Okay, so I mean that's closer than I necessarily expected it to be. How are so many of these so locked in place? I guess we can, if we do that, maybe. Shift that down. All right, I think we need to... This is the midway point. So we'll do that. We will delete that. Was not the midway point. So this is the midway point. That's not the midway point either, but that at least kind of works. Now, I'm wondering if we can... brace up against a foundation. Because this node can't go inside there, so does that... The added weight of the steel, I think, just collapsed the bridge on that one. Which is a terrifying thought. Okay, so I think we're gonna do... Okay, so let's go with kind of the telegraphed solution here. So... This is 80. Okay. So that means 80 is not divisible by 3. 26.6. So let's call it 26. Get the grid lines on just so we get it correct. And we'll go 26 with 6 meters high. Go 26 at 6 meters high. Oh, no, we split this into 4 segments with three foundations. So that means we do 20s. And I'll stick with the 6 meters high arbitrarily. Yeah, so now we get 20, 20, 20, 20. Okay. And that lines up all nicely with our road segments, so we'll just do that. And then my thought was we do... we do something like this. Yeah, we'll do something like that, and then we can split those ones. Oh, it's weird the way that that intersects with... I like the idea of creating this arch and getting it to work once. I don't like the way this lines up here. I like the way this lines up though. Okay, so let's try this. So this is at 1.5, and we're gonna have to delete that and delete those two. Then we can delete those. Is there any chance that these were perfectly coincident? No. That lines up right there. So we're going to do that, I think. That gives me pause. I might be a little worried about that, but we can figure that out eventually. And then it's just a spider web of awfulness. And I don't love the clearance here makes this a little awkward. Maybe I should have made the arch shorter, because this is not going to work and we're not going to get good triangles out of it. Yeah, I don't think I like our arch right now after all that fiddling. Okay, so I want to keep it short, which means maybe I don't actually, oh, this is an interesting idea. Let's get it lined up so that this and this are aligned. And then hold on a second. I want to Well, wait, maybe I should just make these the same height as that instead. So now the arch is symmetrical like this, which means, yeah, these, okay, this looks really good, actually. And we reduced the cost there, then... Was that perfectly flat, I wonder? I guess we can... That's not helping anybody. I think the answer is no, it wasn't perfectly flat, because if it was, the grid line would have worked here. But the fact that it doesn't... Oh, we'll call it... Let's start with that and just see. And then all of a sudden I've gone and decided to build this out of steel, which is probably not gonna be too strong an indicator of its quality, but... What broke? Oh, because I have all of this road here, it doesn't, I don't get a broken readout. Half the time when I right-click, I swear I don't get any feedback, but let's see. Okay, that looked like it was the wall support. Yeah, okay. Let's go all steel, and we will see how we're doing. Then we can come back and... Okay, so I mean, so if we just take this and copy it, I think it just works. Well, we need to lower this down. Like so. Lower this down. Like so. Well, it's not cheap, but if one of them supports it, I think it works. And then the question is any of this steel unnecessary? I think the answer is yes. Oh, this guy almost catches up to the limousine. So there is an interesting, like, weight distribution thing going on there. Okay. Top 40%, but I think we have done no optimization. And then I think my suspicion is that none of these are particularly mission critical, but let's just double check. We can. Yeah, I don't think my mouse is. Oh, and actually, can we get rid of that? Is this doing anything? Okay, I think that was these not doing anything. Actually doing something. That seemed like a really clean place to switch to a muscle. Okay, that looks good. I'm not gonna let it play through because I think it's worth just grabbing this and hitting copy. Dear right click. We'll crank it up to 3. Yeah, I think... Wow, we're actually super... I think we're in like the 60s on stress, 73%. That's really good. Okay. I think a lot of these like long reaches are great for mussels. The thing that I'm a little bummed about here is I feel like there's huge potential for a bridge like this if you have more materials at your disposal. But we're still a little limited. And so with that, we've now got all of the non-arch support as wood. Things are starting to creak a little bit. Still like 70%. Someone did it for 100,000. Wow. So the next question that I'm wondering about, I think, are all of these... There's no way, right? There is indeed no way. I think wood is just a pipe dream for us. Maybe just for the under supports and maybe for the over supports here we can rely on it. Certainly doesn't look that way, but I'm gonna go with a no on that one. All right. I think this will probably be our final solution then. Feeling pretty good at 141k. If Aliens Rock has made it this far, it looks like I guess technically still possible to get half budget. Let's look at the gallery and see what folks did. But yeah, it ended up being clean fog despite everything else. So this is 104,000. Oh my gosh. The absolute mad lad. Wow. This is just a fantastic solution. Look at this. The first car gets pushed by the second car. Salmon? Well done. And then so this used arched bridges. It did have some bum-like tendencies, Zez, that's for sure. That is for sure. All right, I'm impressed by that. Ooh, what about this one? Okay, so he slowed them down so they took a while. And then show me. You had one foundation. Okay, so you managed. Okay, so that's well done. Well done. Lots of good solutions here. All right, this is the last one of the campaign, I think, for the cheap twos. Let's get into Triline. Triline is an 82,000 budget. We have rope, which I'm excited about. I'm always excited to have rope. We have 3 bridges, or we have 3 destinations that things have to get to. So the tow truck has to get to here. You need to get to here, and you need to get to here. So it looks like they're certainly indicating that maybe if we just rough do this, or maybe just doing something like this. It's certainly not thrilling. The lack of anchors back here means that we can't do any like kind of rope tension type of thing. Okay, let's lock you up like that. Lock you up like that. Now I think there's something to be said for... You're very heavy? Not that heavy. Oh yeah, this car is gonna make it difficult. I guess we should work our way top down. I kind of think this is 3 independent bridges, though. You're 5 polygrams. You're 6 polygrams. Do we think there's any chance that we could do a dangling bridge for this top one? Seems like a bad idea. It's the wrong material. Oh, and then it removes my trace line when I switched materials. Seems not cool, game. Yeah, I think the gap is too long to try to do dangles. I'm sure the person who gets it right will succeed at the dangles, but yeah, I'm still very much on the fence about whether unlocked tangents here is a good idea, because like my inclination is to go like this and get like a flat, smooth something going on there and a flat, smooth something going on like that. And then how tall is the VW right now? I wish that was just a stat that they had. Half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and another half, so it's 7. Oh, Olive's getting excited about something. So yeah, so if we're going to the same thing, there's part of me that's like, what we should have done is actually paid attention to exactly how far out we pulled our tangent lines so that we could create kind of like a perfect... Yeah, in fact, I want to see if we gain anything by this. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to take, and I'm just going to go... I expected those to go straight out. Interesting. That's weird. Why is that? Oh, I think the tangent line tool is the thing that's messing up my straight up build. Okay. So I'm just going to grab this, and I'm just doing this as like a temporary guide. Excuse me. Copy, paste. Thank you. So now what I'm going to do is, for the trace tool, when I trace these, I'm going to keep them flat, and I'm going to pull this out to the point where it is flat and is aligned with this. It's basically just like that. And then over here, we're going to do the same thing, except we're centering it on that. So that'll be 1. And I'm actually curious. Now that I've done that, I'm like, wait, can you just copy that bridge? Do we think the offsets are the same? They are. Interesting. Okay. Do we think that the... Oh, so wait, maybe if we had made this node line up with this, we could have used the same for all 3. That would be terribly satisfying, but maybe we just... Yeah, this one doesn't turn out quite as well. Okay, now what have we gained by doing this? So getting all of them connected seems rather critical. Finding the XCOM grenade spot. And then I think did we figure out that these connecting nodes are not important? Ooh. Do we have a spot where everything lines up here? Or is this the perfect spot? Might be the perfect spot. All of these look like they're just going to slightly defy, which means we're going to have to ruin our incredibly satisfying perfect mirror here. If you don't tell, I won't tell. Okay, looks like we're back in business. Ooh. We're like 1 pixel off. Yeah, so are these not necessary? I feel like on a previous bridge we deleted them. I guess we should see if this bridge falls over with them, though, first. Perfect. Just as I planned it. So we're just going to brace that to give a little more support. Okay, that did indeed make the difference. Ooh, Lava Lagoon is complete. I think... So I'm really curious. Are these holding things together? See, they're not. These cross pieces are doing nothing. So that means we get to save a ton more money. And then I think the next place where we would start to save more is by making the curves not even more non-symmetrical. Oh, we did have a break on that one. We just like shift it a little bit. Does it fix it? No. It's when the truck is hitting that. So I think if we smooth that out a little bit. Is it? But yeah, the next place to... Okay, let's look at this a little slower. When exactly does that break? It breaks when the combined weight of the tow truck and the blue car are coming in. Okay, we did dodge that bullet. Top 17% already, but our best one was braking. So let's try again. So what we can do now, I think, is we can start shaving by, because I don't think the shape of our road is particularly critical. I hate how lumpy this is making everything. But yeah, even a lumpy bridge. Now, this seems a little... Can I do this with just one? Can I... If I do that, can this connect? All right, that seems like it would only be more static. Okay. So yeah, so I feel like we can continue to Now, I don't think we gain much from changing the structure of like the central lattice. Like moving it down like this. I guess it does shave like $1. All right, I'll call, like, I think we could go lower, but we're not gonna get into the next, like, quadrant here. This was a surprisingly straightforward, final level 13. So now we have some decisions to make. We have 3 new worlds. These are our first sheep level 3. We have Serene Cyclades, which is generic. We have Desert Springs, which introduces springs. Or we have Radical Melt Town, which comes with custom shapes. I want to do springs. I'm excited by the idea of springs starting to enter our repertoire. So let's go Desert Springs. That means the first one will be Skipping Stone. I like the looks of this. All right, so I think they've already built the catch, so we just have to kind of like send this duder into outer space. Nailed it. So I think maybe it's wanting us to do this, and then... Wait, I thought you could adjust the compression on springs. Is that not a... Okay, so we can like... I think we do something like this, because now we know that the spring is gonna... Okay. So does a long spring do better, or oh, maybe that's how the compression works. What happens if I do this? Nice. I think the spring is bad here. But now this is not a great trajectory to be sending some poor biker on. We're gonna go for a muscle. I just want to get a proper launch so that I can see what we're actually working with for distance. This just looks sloppy now. So we can certainly get more distance by reducing the vertical. We may need this 4th road though, for sure. So I'm noticing that if we get onto this one, we're not necessarily home free. Okay, let's... Just want to see what this even looks like. And then we will smooth things out, although immediately I'm noticing that Easier said than done. All right. Did we learn nothing from our first experiments? Answer is invariably yes. I'm trying to figure out, like, I think that having a spring as part of the jump is very bad for business because it's going to absorb some of the energy out of the system. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Maybe this is what I'm meant to do. Maybe I'm meant to have the spring... Okay, hold on. Now I'm starting to see. Maybe the springs are not for the underside, but are in fact for the overside. Yeah, I do feel like I'm trying to figure out if there is a... Hey, Robbie, good to see you. It's been a minute. How are you doing, my friend? I'm fixing one that did not break, which is never... Oh, let's not do that. Turn off auto triangulation. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty excited about that result, honestly. Feeding some cows. You are living an interesting life, Robbie. Let me tell you. I don't think I need to tell you. I think you already knew that. So if we extended this out this way, could we do like... Oh, we're close. Oh, I really think that if we get this to... If we get this not to break, I think we're going to be in really good shape. Our muscle is just not working here. Let's just make this a little larger. Get some bigger triangles at play here. More bigger triangles, please and thank you. I'm trying to figure out if this biker is like super heavy and that's why this is proving so challenging. What part of the incline is it braking on? I need to watch this in like slow motion. Okay, so you start going. Oh, I'm so glad you swung by. Okay, so it is on this last little greedy bit of the jump. So let's do that. Yeah, you are always welcome, Robbie, and it's always nice to have you. Okay, so we made it on that one. We just had a break. Okay, it looks like we're still using way more than we should. Let's leave this here for the moment. We just put 2 springs like that. Does that... Oh, that was close. All right. Now I just wonder if these springs are doing anything at all. Or did I just get the bridge shape good? Oh, I just got the bridge shape good. Okay, no springs needed for the spring level. There we are. Top 20%. I mean... So that's just too long a gap. Maybe this one's a safe gap to... Nope. It's so interesting the way that tiny little change made all the difference. All right, we'll call this good. I like what we did here. Not the jump the biker was necessarily looking for, but we did the thing. Now let's see how the smart people took care of it. 7,000. Oh, how lovely, putting just a little bit of road in the center to ease the landing. Where the heck are the springs on this one? I can't even see. Polybridge is sometimes a little potato quality. This is basically what we did. Oh, I did realize one other thing, just to talk about it for a second. This is all modifiable. So that person removed this spring here. Obviously, you know, more tweaking to be done, but I do need to pay attention to the fact I took this as being unmodifiable, and it was in fact modifiable. But yeah, we're not going to shave down to, someone got it for, yeah, the 6,000, insane. Moving on though, now we have the stretch bridge. 19K, we got access to all of the things except for hydraulics. These are all locked in place, so we don't have a lot of choice here. So, okay. So I think they want us to do the same, but larger. Not my finest copy and paste. This strikes me as one of those ones where I feel like there's swing potential. I'm always on a quest for the swing. Yeah, I kind of though feel like maybe we're just meant to do something non-connected like this. Meant to do is terribly strong, but oh yeah, and then actually, now that I look at it, this thing is just gonna swing off into oblivion. Are you really just slightly out of range? Looks like it. Okay, let's cut this. Actually, I think we're over engineering this. Why can't this just be a jobber like this? Oh, because there's a star here. There's a star inside the plane. Okay, so we want... we want this to sink down. And that makes me think that maybe we can just do a rigid bridge with a connection here. Do something like that, and then I'm kind of thinking we just do something like this to catch. Okay, yeah, the spring does not extend quite as much as I was hoping it would. Okay, so we're going to extend the top bridge more. And specifically, I think in like a downward fashion like this. And I think also this is now going to be... I think we're better off having this further down. Like that. And then this can now pick up lower. I may have gone too far, actually. I think I want to go one less. Like that. Let's get rid of you. All right, let's just see what that looks like. Okay, the plane hits it because we're not... Just the weight of the bridge is forcing it down a touch. Still not. That you could have fooled me. All right, this needs to be a little more rigid. Okay. Yeah, and then I think we'll follow their lead and just raise that up a bit and give the whole bridge a little bit of give. Yeah, still kind of doing a header off of that. I don't think I want a spring here. I just want these two to meet up more gracefully. It's very, Okay, so let's see. So right now, this... Okay, yeah, it's a little too low. Got it. So we can just move that down like that, I think. Still looks like it's a little high. Okay, and then maybe we do need... Well, we could also kind of do like this type of thing to reinforce. kind of feeling like this is just too far out there. The problem is when we... The further out the first bridge goes, the further it sinks. Gosh, I really feel like... I wish there was a way to scrub through the timeline without kind of doing this. See, those feel really... Yeah, okay, so I think what we've built over here is just weak sauce. That's the thing we're running into. We just built a very weak catching bridge. Like, we have a very smooth... We have a very smooth transition point here, and we're just not... Like, our bridge is just pretty trashy. Okay, so that got it minus this. I'm not even sure we need that. Okay, we did apparently need that. Yeah, that's not supporting anything. We could go with more. So the rope broke on this configuration, right? Yeah. I want to see if this causes it to fail. 1000%. We just changed the catch by a tiny bit. We might spare the rope. Okay, yeah. Good thing it saves your best attempt. So we could use steel cable. That would at least get us the W, and then we can start figuring out where we want to tweak. Wait, that's fascinating. Hold on. So you're telling me that with rope, this works, but with the steel cable, it fails? That's an interesting dynamic. Okay, so that is an unbreaking, decent solution. We pushed the stress pretty near the edge. A lot of people called it quits with over budget solutions. Let's take a look at the gallery here. Oh man, dangling tension bridge. What a jiggly solution. Oh wow. That's very nice and clean. I like that a lot. That seems like a common one that people went for. Okay, cool. But we got a W. We're in a decent place. Let's head on out to DS3 Splashdown. So I guess let's hit play and see what ridiculousness is happening here. Okay, so the bridge falls into place and the springs keep it from failing. Okay. This is a cool... I mean, it's cool because we have this kind of like... these new anchor points that actually move, which is very interesting. So I have this weird thought. Road rests on road, right? So if we did like feet here, rather than using the connected thing, just grab something like this. Is there any chance that works? No, it travels right through. Okay, so road does not connect with road. Noted. So this seems like kind of like the solution they were expecting us to go for type of thing. Except that I think we really want something like this. And then all of these to be springs. Yes, springs are excellent shock absorbers. That seems clear. What does that look like when it lands? Okay, so I think the first thing we learned here, if we were to start from scratch, is that the guide that they have given us here is very much like the corner. And I think we can really smush this up like so. I think that's the place that we want to be. There we go. We'll tweak that from there, but let's get the grid lines on. And I think we learned from our last little excursion that our roads won't connect with or won't collide with anything that's going on here. So I think we might be able to just do like this honeycomb pattern. And then rather than connecting these this way, we will just put some springs. I think we'll probably have to lengthen the springs. Like, I may have made this too close, but I also don't know if my stuff is going to end up hitting that. So if I do that... I mean, it certainly fails spectacularly, which I like. And we can obviously start moving into more interesting materials. Well, now we're just too high. Okay, so that's good news, I think. I don't like the way this lines up now. Okay, so if we want to do that, oops. This I think is too low. I also think that the way that these diagonals are not doing well for us on the springs. Yeah, okay. So let's go back to when we had it all the way up top. Okay, so this was just too high, but we're better off shaving off the top and putting the roads where that second level of these are, like. Okay. Wait, that's bizarre. How does that work on one side and not on the other? Oh, we've got a weird extra node there. I see. So we just take that down a notch. We should grab this whole assembly. Okay. So now the problem is going to be that we're going to get on, but I don't think we're going to get off. Okay, we get off. All right. That was surprisingly good. All right. Power to the honeycomb. Now, obviously this, I think we've learned that these are all unimportant. That doesn't look stable. It is stable, okay. Okay, so then maybe we don't need these two springs. Okay, so those springs are important. I kind of feel like I don't think we need that on the far end at all. Well, there is a bit of a... Let's see if that still works. Whoa. Wait, how did... This was holding it all in place? Yeah, that creates rigidity that's otherwise not there. How interesting. Yeah, okay, that's rather load-bearing. Huh, how curious. So let's see, what else? Is there anything else we can trim? This is starting to look pretty trim. There's no way that... No. Alright, this may be the limit of my expertise so far. But I mean that's a good result. Well below half budget. 99th in the world. I can get down with that. Let's learn from our elders instead here. Ah, it's very, very satisfying. Yeah, so a lot of the best solutions are using slightly less road and then slightly less springs. So I wonder, like, with our setup, we can't reach from here to here. And we know that it collapses if we get rid of those two. Yeah, I think we would have wanted to create an arch here. and then just have it all go into these two. But I don't think this... Like, our honeycomb pattern is very kind of immutable. There's really not a lot we can do with it. Oh, that just didn't, that did not do the things that we needed it to. Yeah, we need more structure in the center here. Let's get the grid up for a second here. Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's for us to work on from this design. So, we'll leave it at that. All right. Cushion. Okay, we got a very fast car that's going to be whacking into a wall. And then spinning down. And I guess our job is to catch it. Seems like we don't need a lot here. I just kind of want to deflect it and see what happens. Well, you just get obliterated, don't you? Okay, so we need, looks like we need a lot more spring support. That was kind of close. Hey, okay, that looks great actually. So now we just need something down here to do the work. This is not going to be very stable. And by very, I mean at all. If we just like... just brace it up against this, maybe that'll work if it was already going to tilt that way. Hey, what about that? The wheelie was very satisfying there. Let's see. I feel like this is an easy muscle replacement. I'm wondering, are these just wood replacements? No, probably not. There's a fair amount of RNG there, so... Okay. Do we do use every last bit. Let's see. So at the very least... This doesn't need to be... Could this just be wood? No. This needed to be steel, but maybe? Maybe this middle one can... Okay. And then I kind of feel like we can keep... That may break in half at some point, or it may change the dynamics, but I think if we just give it a little bit in that direction... Oh... There's so many, like, butterfly effect types of things going on with this particular one. Yeah, we need it. We need just ever so slightly down so that it maintains balance. Okay, we may have Did we decide? I think we decided that this one. Maybe I just stopped out of it before that one finished. Yeah, that works. Saves us a little budget. Now we have rope for this one. Is there anywhere that rope could be used effectively? Also, could this brace be moved like way in? No. The brace has a surprising effect on the dynamics of the bridge. All right, I'll call that good. I'm curious what these look like. Good gravy. Yep, that makes sense. You get a clean catch. This person was just decided to be really helpful with their solution. Well played. Yeah, so it looks like everyone was in this like hammock approach. Ooh, you're the... Okay, yeah. Hammock or minimizing the island. Very interesting. All right, and that brings us to DS5, which is Flex Gap. While springs are flexible, road is not. Try leaving gaps in the road to allow it to move and flex. Okay, so it's saying we do like a that type of thing. So that seemed very straightforward. All right, a lot of people overthought it. Let's see if we can do the same. Do we even need these springs? Okay, the spring is not that strong. Let's see if we can just... reduce that like so. Oh, okay, that made a surprising difference. Was I previously... Hold on, let's load our best on braking. How does that change things? Okay, that's just a clean shave. All right, this one, the solution came. Now this is the part where I think we're hurting ourselves. Like the dynamics of the bridge change when you do that. Still a good result though. Okay, we'll call ourselves 350th, and let's move on to DS6, collapsing column. We need to get the police car across. We have access to all the materials. Let's just see. So this... Ah, okay. So this leg falls out. And we have to build off of it, so... How far does it look like it falls? Okay, it does technically show us. You see the way the yellow outline is like that? So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to build this road 4 tiles above. So I'm going to get this right here. And then we're going to go up 4 tiles. 1. Oh, and this is on a half. So that's half. 1, 2, 3. And then I want it slightly lower than that. So we'll do something like that. And then we're going to go straight across like that. And then, as per usual, we triangles. And then what I'm thinking here is I wonder if on this side I can go for like a hard pivot, because I don't think that's moving at all. Looks like we can't quite reach with that. So for now, I just want to see. If we can do that, and then over here, we'll spring that up like that. So we could certainly, this is going to make the solution much heavier, and I think we'll probably also, yeah, cause it to lose structural integrity. Okay, so the issue seems to be that we need some more stabilization here. I'm wondering if... So I always get inspired when I see those, like, suspension type bridges. Now, if we're going to do something like this... We need the dampening to come from above, I think. Which that's probably not very good. But let's try it out, just because I'm curious. See how far before we can. Clearly we're not working on the most efficient potential solution here if I'm doing this, but wait, why didn't this? Oh yeah, I'm building off the thing that's going to be falling. That's probably not great for business. Yes, that would be ill-advised. All right, we don't like that. So I still like the idea of this levering. So let's create like a fulcrum. So technically this isn't connected here. So that's part of the problem that we're dealing with. I feel like putting springs on this side is just not the best idea, but it's actually pretty close. We do have some stability issues there, and we're going to need to Okay, that did not expect that to work. And I suspect this, now that this isn't taking a lot of impact, I think we can probably lessen our material costs by a lot. Not too much, though. Okay. And I feel like these are not crazy. In terms of the stress that they're taking. And then is this actually symmetrical? It's not. Okay. Now, did that actually lessen the stress? Or excuse me, lessen the cost? What's our best on this one? 24,276. 24. Okay, so this is our best to date, which means that the muscles did help. Okay. This seems like another place where we can very easily just sneak one of those in. I'm kind of surprised, like some of these middle ones, I think it's just, yeah, on the impact, there's some failure point. Okay. We'll probably call this good. 23,661, good enough. Okay, I think I'm going to take a moment here, use the restroom, and take care of the doggo. So I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's move on to the next map, which is DS7 Soft Landing. All right, we're going to be jumping over a tugboat with a VW bus and something else, it looks like. Okay. Okay, so we don't have a lot of roads. My inclination is that they expect something like this. Oh, I should have checked the gallery. We'll go back. We'll go back. Now, I think part of what we're going to be doing here... Yeah, we'll go back right after this one. I want to do some springs along the top here in hopes of giving the bridge some flex, as well as we're still well below budget, which leads me to believe that my vision for how this one was going to go is naive. Actually, this thing weighs a ton, doesn't it? Yeah. And I also think we want to match its trajectory, because it has kind of like a nice launch here. So we want to catch it a little bit. Okay. Well, if that just isn't a perfect execution right there. Okay. Hey, Brian. It does not. It does not. So I think, like, we got fairly lucky there. So, like, I'm a little curious if that spring is not needed, but... Yeah, see, if this second guy doesn't roll over, we're kinda out of luck. So, like, we could kind of endlessly tweak. That was very clean, though. I like how clean that was. I do think they should have a leaderboard for time. How quickly can you get them there? But that was a solid one. Let's take a look at the gallery and see what the geniuses were up to. Honestly, looks very similar to mine. Just way less supplies. Wow, yeah. Let's go back while we're thinking about it, and let's also go back to collapsing column. Because this was one that I agree. The gallery for this one would be very interesting. That's awesome. Use the thing that fell over as the design. It looks like basically here's the first one that was kind of like had that as a vision. Yeah, and this was smart, using, like, I had that same idea of having a fulcrum here and then having that there, but, yep, they did much better. All right. DS8, that's a stretch. We got all the goodies. And, okay, so this one, we need our bridge to be high for the moped and low for that. And I suspect that they are specifically like, hi, we've created a gap here for you. Let's get rid of that. Let's get the grid up so that I can kind of do a nice small one. We'll do something like that. And then no need to snap to grid. We do want auto triangulation. Get rid of that one. This is not my finest looking bridge by any stretch of the imagination. like that. And then since we want this to flex, does this break immediately? Okay, so the problem that we're running into is this spring is taking a lot of weight. We don't have any back support, so we can't really pull this up from the top. So I think we really need... I'm gonna try it this way. What if we put this here and then is that gonna... Yeah, so we need more upwardness. So I think that means we're going to do a... Not exactly an arched bridge, per se. But a kind of a pointy bridge. Grab that. And there's something to be said for... Oh. Yeah, that's an important piece right there. Wow, that seems to have fallen even further, hasn't it? Okay, let's try... We'll try something like this, where we have a lot of extra, but then we're gonna take that and we'll put it on like that. Copy, do that. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I have a different idea. What if we go for a straight bridge? And then we do our standard triangles. But we make the top out of springs so that under minimal weight, it should just stay relatively the same, but under the heavy weight, maybe it will... I see, so that's not nearly strong enough. Potentially because the two halves are connected? That's going to put a lot of pressure on. Oh, why can't I? Okay, that's a no. All right, so that was not quite my vision. I was imagining something that kind of was like up like this and then sagged down. Oh wait, this would need to be connected and this would need to be connected. I don't think that's going to make a difference though. No. So springs just don't break when they change lengths. That's the short version, Rosie. Yes, they absorb impact. So I'm just curious about... Does this work under... No, this doesn't work. Okay, so now what I'm thinking is we do... Can I get just the rope, please? So if we do some scaffolding over the top also. Actually, what if I... Yeah, maybe this is fine. So when the bridge goes down, these 2 points are going to move away from each other. So I don't think... Yeah, actually, I want it to be able to pivot, so I don't think I want... If I want anything there, I want a spring. But I'm not sure I even want a spring. The weight of the bridge is causing it to sag way too much. And I don't know what I'm expecting this to do. This is a silly construction. So we need a bridge. We need a bridge that is tall to start and then sags down when the ambulance goes over it. Oh, there's a middle... Oh, I missed the middle attachment point. That's terrible. That changes everything. Yeah. So we're going to have to adjust this slightly, but it's basically like a... Basically like this type of thing. Actually, and then is there... Oops. We can probably save some cash by having... I mean, can we just do a rope? We can probably just do a rope for the last little bit. What did I do here? I've rotated it all the ways. There we go. Okay, so the spring does not go as far as I expected it to. And we need the catch on this side to be the same for both of them. So I think we get rid of that. Let's try something like that. You're in the way. Oh, it's gone. All right. Never mind. So we'll do something like this. We will cut it. Let's rotate it up just a tiny bit. Okay, we can even go lower, because this guy does not flex the bridge much at all. And the lower we go, the happier we will be. Because it means a lot less. Because the bus is only going to move it so far. Perfect, yeah, that's great. And then... now this one's going to break the second someone lands on it, presumably. But let's just see. Yep. I wonder how much does this sag? Okay, yeah, that sags quite a bit. Oh yeah, let's do. I don't see any reason not to do too many springs. Do something like this. Okay, we potentially need slightly more rigidity. Now the ambulance is definitely going to be an interesting one here. Oh. Just straight up couldn't handle that, eh? Okay. So right now I'm thinking about the fact that I don't think I need this drop to be nearly as far as I made it. All right, that's almost smooth. We want it to go up just a little more, I think. Because we just really want a smooth handoff here. Yeah, okay, oh, so the back wheels are coming, off because are dropping down because half the weight of the ambulance leaves. So if we do something like that, that was slightly too much, I think. But if we get it so that the back wheels are like already resting on this when the front wheels come off, almost. Yeah, so they still lift it up, but oh, by moving that down, we made it so that the sombrero man did not get his goal. Okay. Oh, it didn't go low enough. Oh, really? Okay, so, and if it does go low enough, it explodes it. Got it. Okay, that was pretty good. Almost at that mythical half budget price. See what the clever people are doing. I was imagining something awful like this. Yep, looks like that's the... Everybody went dangly. I guess once you have access to springs, there's a lot you can do with dangling. Oh, this one's fascinating. Takes forever for this guy to get over. Interesting. Okay. How'd I do on the stressometer? Bottom 30%. All right. Let's do another one. DS09 backflip. I like the sound of this one. Oh my gosh. So this falls down, hits us up like that. So we just have to get caught. So let's go like this and let's take it down. I mean, I think we want to catch like right around here. So let's just... I'm going to start with something like this. I just want to see if our biker even hits the target here. The rope may cause the yeah, okay, so the rope breaks, but we did hit the target. We're a little on the leeward edge. So we want to catch it a little more like that. And then what can we do to I have this idea. I want this to be relatively taut. Maybe I should have used a guide. That did not do any of... Okay, this just can't support this. Got it. Okay. So now I'm starting to think that like maybe we just do like a... Like, if we go full dangle, what happens? I mean, that seemed really good to my untrained eye. And then I'm wondering if just like we do like the temptation is just to make this one static and see if we absorb. Oh, that hangs below. Never mind. Let's see if we can catch it earlier. How much is that gonna hang down? So I kind of want to try to catch it as early as possible. There's nothing up there to hang it off of. Okay, let's try this. I have an idea. So if I do... Oh, can you not? Okay, you can fill with springs. I thought maybe I couldn't for a second there. Oh, why did that make that go away? I'm still using that.
I don't think it's going to hit at all on that. No. Okay. I don't think there's an easier way to get the catch. Like, I can't get the catch above this because I can't really make it land easily. But... So I'm gonna put this here, and then I want the biker to hit it. That's all I'm looking for. Okay, good. So now, unfortunately, because the tangent line is gone now, we can't really. Guess we can do that and that. Oh, I think that's actually perfect. So now if we go down here with like a very static structure here, like the biker came off that so gently. Okay, caught the front edge there, but the biker comes off that really slow and steady. Oh. The biker doesn't have enough oomph to get up this hill? I guess the hill's a little aggressive. I just love the fact that we've now turned our front flip into a back flip. Or we've turned our back flip into a front flip. And I really want to make something come of that. Let's see, maybe you can go a little higher if we do that. Wow, yeah, that bike. Are you going? You are going. They are still moving. Okay, that's where they stop. Okay, cool. So... bad landing on this piece here. And we really just, we need a little more. I wonder if there's a better way. I wonder if there's a way that we could amp up the bounce pad effect. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, but we know that this guy is still gonna fail. I don't think I moved this up any. Oh my gosh, he's still going. He or she is still going. I don't know if they're going to be able to crest it, though. I mean, we can... I would say it is unclear. Oh my gosh, that's a heartbreak right there, though. I think at this point... back looks like front wheel drive on this bike, which is an interesting one. So this is tricky because I love our front flip, but clearly we have no horsepower. We could make this more springy. Clearly, this is going to change dynamics quite a bit. Good stuff. You can just connect road to land, I think. That's a possibility. So you're saying rather than doing any of this, do we still have our nice front float? Yeah, we do. Right? Maybe we... So that radically... The problem is that changes the... Yeah, so I think we can do it that way, certainly. Yeah, the biker doesn't get a lot of air off that. So this is about the lowest we can do the catch. Like, we can shimmy all this stuff up. Is there any chance that we make it onto that? All right, that looks like it. 10,000 out of 50,000. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's tweak this one a little bit, just because I'm feeling like we did a good thing there, and I think we're overbuilt pretty significantly in this. .02 off. Probably just scoot that down. I mean, I feel like we're still doing... okay, we almost stressed ourselves out. But... I kind of want to get sub 10,000. Oh, all right. Well, that would not be how to do it. Are we actually utilizing this first piece of road completely? I bet we could shorten it by like that much and it wouldn't cause any harm. Roads are expensive. Okay, get this more aligned at like the 45. Give that even a little more. Whatever I'm doing right now is making it weaker, not stronger. All right. I found a very like magical place with this one. All right, hold on. Let's go back to our best unbreaking. Oh, that's right. The butterfly effect piece here was that I shortened that road, didn't I? Okay, that was okay, though. Okay. $10,000 even? All right. It was meant to be. Exactly 10,000. I'll call it there. We certainly could have gone further, but let's take a look in the gallery. See what... Okay, this person put a weight on the biker, which caused them to bounce off of that, and then had a tiny little spring catch there. Well played, well played. This person appears to have just dropped some things on the biker. Yeah, it seems like that is the way. People like dropping things on the biker. Now this person did it a very similar way to the way that we did. They used a lot less springs, and they don't have a front flip. So I think we'll call the front flip a win in my book. Let's see, where are we in this one? We got 3 to go. All right, let's do them. All right, DS10 is zoning laws. We have the full complement minus hydraulics. We got 2 trucks that appear to need to trade paths. Oh. Wait, but we can't build... Oh, no, they don't need to, but the weight of this truck, I think, needs to hold down the bridge for this truck. Interesting. So we're going to build this one. We're going to build this one to be as close to this without touching as possible. And then just going to copy this and paste it down here. But then this one, let's get the grid on. This one, Zez. There's an easy solution for this one. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do now is, so I want this guy to get on this, and for that to reduce this guy's really heavy, right? I presume. So I've seen certain ones where they like put a road like underneath the truck, but since the truck can't be built in right here, I'm presuming, I guess I probably should have played this before I started building, but wait, why is there, what did I do to create this? Apparently something silly. Oh, this one is shorter, obviously. Okay, now we don't want that node. And I was wondering if we could just do kind of like copy and paste this over here. And then make a pivot there, and again, weird road issues. Perfect. This seems like overkill, but I'm just kind of curious if... Oh, here's a thought. Okay, let's try, I'm gonna try something a little simplified. Let's just leave this as is. Right, so the tow truck is going to be... The tow truck is going to be going across like this. Maybe there is a way that we can like carry the other car without it having a road at all. The tow truck would have to drag something. Let's just see. So, okay. Okay, they also don't go at the same time, which is interesting. Oops, let's get magnet off. Then we'll go left edge, and then let's copy and paste that just to get some good symmetry going on. Let us never speak of that lack of symmetry. So this guy's pretty heavy. Hey, Stu, welcome. Okay, so we, and thank you. Thank you for the kind words there. Let's see. So we did half of what we needed to do. So this one goes completely, and then this one goes. So I think we just need something that's just going to collapse downwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just need something that's going to collapse downwards. So let's get back on the grid, because they were kind enough to put this perfectly grid aligned. Okay, so we do something like that, right? So I want this to be our fulcrum. These two are now identical, so why don't we just copy and paste this, because it's good enough. But this time, let me just put like that and see how that... Yeah, see, so that doesn't go quite far enough. But what I was thinking is I could go like that. In fact, do I even... I think I might still need one, but let's try... Whoops. Whoops again. Okay, that went a little too far. We can do that. So now we should just be able to tweak this until... So we just need to go a little further. So if we remove the snap grid, just make it a little longer. A little bit further. I eventually got there. So let's see. So now it's just breaking because of this. So there's... Given the way it's coming down, I'm wondering if an under support is a better idea. Oh, I can't do an under support. So I could definitely do like a little more there. I can go further with the left side of the bridge. Does that help us though? Because I think it's still going to be... Like, I don't think that gets it... It's breaking because it's hitting the floor. Okay, so we can probably tweak it so that it lands on the floor. Oh, hold on a second. So we might have something here. So rather than having all this wood here, what if we just had this thing flap down like that? Okay, give it a little more slack. Hey, look at that. That was clean. Nice. Okay. All right, we're in the running. So, I like what we did here. I like what we did there. I'm wondering... the main weakness, I think, is that the top bridge required a lot of steel. But that's certainly feeling slightly mandatory. I love the way this flips down, though. What about... Okay, well, here's something we can do. Oh, okay. So we can... I think we can get rid of all of that, maybe, and we might still make it. Famous last words. Because it seemed like we had a lot of... Well, that was a weird... Maybe because it was still swinging and moving. What if we do it off of this? And I realize this is putting a lot of additional strain on the bridge. Ah, there we go. So we're still making it by like a mile here. I don't know if these need to be steel either. I think this lower bridge is like super over-engineered right now. I'm wondering if it can be all wood, because it's not nearly as heavy. So this one, I think that one broke just because of the... Does look like the steel was pretty important here. So that's back to where we were before, but this guy's still, like... I think we can shorten this up even further. Let's keep it flat, though. And shorter still we can go? Seriously, how far can this Hummer jump? This is getting a little ridiculous. Well. Oh yeah, so it's sliding back and forth now. So we need to... So we are moving this pivot point further and further into the center of this bridge. Oh, and there's the... There's the point where our jumps no longer go. How close are we? We're pretty close. I think we can make it. We might want... I think the grid is hurting us here. We still need... This still needs to be a healthy level above. And then this is just lumpy. How close are we on that one? It's falling pretty far. We may have pushed our luck as far as we can push it, I think. Well, we'll give it a little more angle up there and we'll just see. Yeah, unfortunately the Hummer just does a bit of a nosedive. Let's see. Wait, this was our best on braking? We can definitely shorten from here. Like, doesn't this just work? Yeah, how is that? That's weird. It's weird that that was listed as our best unbreaking, because I feel like we did more. Oh, now it's sliding back and forth. Perfect. Okay. All right, I'll call that good enough. Top 14% ain't bad. 153 is solid. Let's see what some of the smarty pantses did. I hate everything about this. This noodliness. Looks like that was the correct answer if you wanted to do less. But what about this? Wait. Oh, show wins only. Show wins only proved useful. Oh, I love this. This is gorgeous. Drunk Shinobi, wherever you are in the universe, that is beautiful. The double fold out here, so good. Yeah, that's my favorite win. But I really like this map. All right, so let's see if I go back to the campaign now. We do have a few more. So we have Overstretch here. Overstretch is 58k. We got almost all the things, and we got a big old boat, and we got a school bus. Now, actually, I want to take a look. They go at the same time, so that means that this strikes me as it just kind of has to be like this. I'm gonna go like put lots of steel under. Oh wait, I can't put any steel underneath at all, can I? Some of my finest work, if I do say so myself. Is this just gonna collapse immediately? I'm curious. Okay, so it doesn't collapse. So first of all, way too expensive, obviously. I put a ton of steel on, but we also need the bridge to give just a little bit. And it seems like the middle can have a little bit of spring action to it. What if we just... What if we did this type of thing? And then I'm gonna do... I like the tension style bridges, where we don't go totally crazy on the bridge itself, but then we utilize some other options to do that. And then I think I'm actually going to use... My thought was to use steel cable so that this one... Oh, in fact... Oh, yeah, let's do... Hold on, let's do something like that, and then just... It can be up like this, and then it can just fall over when that hits it, right? I probably don't even need steel cable. Now, how do we prevent it from falling the other way? I think we can do that. Yeah. This one will just hang loose. And then... I think this just breaks, but I'm curious to at least see what happens. Okay, I'm not not entirely mad at that. This doesn't fall far enough forward, and it falls too soon. So we do something like that. Yeah, okay. So there's a lot of strain that gets put on the bridge due to this. This breaks. That I did not see that one coming. I like this concept. Let's make it grid aligned. It's clearly very expensive, so I'm not sure it's a good idea, but so clearly this is too long. And then also, I think maybe we go with a little bit of crisscross like that. Now on that one, did we reach the end of our rope and then it broke? I think we did. So this needs to be a bit longer. Yeah, this may just be requiring... Wow, this is snapping now. Okay, well, let's see. At this point, I'm kind of committed to the concept, so I want to... Even though I know that this is clearly the incorrect answer, I like the idea of having a little trapdoor flippy thing. So I want to see if it's even possible. Okay, so way too long. And these are going to need to be reinforced. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that for a second. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to take this road. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to cut it and rotate it. So now we know that these two line up. Sadly, we don't have hydraulics, so I can't do like a split joint or anything like that. But now hold on. So I want this to go to here. Now how do I... Oh, okay. So now I do trace tool. This is interesting. I do trace tool. I trace from here to here as a straight line. And then I do something like that, and I do fill. Except I don't want that many of them. Also, I want it straight, and then I just want one break in the middle. So we do fill. So now, we know that this is exactly the length that we want. But I suspect that there is... How did that work? There's 3 pieces of rope here. But these 2 are exactly the length of this one? Yes. Okay, perfect. So now we just cut this one, rotate it around like that. See, this will lock on, but it won't. It's pretty darn close. We'll do that. And then we do need something over here to stop that from falling the wrong way. Okay. that was way too long. Oh, well this isn't connected to the right things. That's why. Hold on. This needs to be connected to... So if I put that there, then this one needs to be connected like this. Rotate it 1 degree that way. There we go. All right, so now it's at least in the correct place. It's anchored to something real. Okay, it did look like it stopped in the right place. All right, so I think we abandoned this plan for now, but I think there's some really good stuff going on here. So I don't know if those two are necessary. So instead of doing that, I think we just get these two and then put those like that and then put a spring between them. Yeah, they can't fall down. I mean, we can put springs like this, which I think will keep them from sagging. Yeah, okay. Now we spent all the budget. And we're at 60% stress. So clearly we don't need all of that. Do we even need these anymore? This structure here is like insanely strong, it seems. Okay, so rather than getting rid of those, maybe we can just rope this instead. We cannot rope them. What did you just connect to? So this is the original solution that we had. I wonder, can we... So ropes are static, which means I think if I put ropes here and here, that they will break when it drives over. Yeah. Do we need the other? Okay, yeah, we need the other one to keep it out of the way. Okay, so what's the next question if we want to... So we can probably, like, this is pretty, like, nominal shaving. I don't think we're gonna get much of an improvement out of this. We can certainly do something like that, though, and probably be fine. Yeah. Oh, that was a surprise. Oh, not a surprise when I realized that I just was missing a road. $42.06. All right, that's our current. I think we're good. Let's check out the last level. These last levels are always interesting. Let's take a look at the gallery first. Oh, how elegant. Yeah, the idea of just having like a mushy center is very, very smart. Seems like people pretty much recognize that this is like one of those two arch dealies, which is very interesting. Oh, I love this. It's impressive that they used steel and still kept it so low. Like, they use steel and they are still half of my budget. Interesting. All right. All right, and here is the final. We have Feather Falling. DS12. There is a big truck and there is a little car, and it looks like the little car has to land on the big truck. And it looks like it's going to land on it while the truck is going, which is exciting. I'm terrified by the fact that I see that we have foundations. Any day now, you can connect. So I presume this bridge is going to need to be just the most insanely strong thing we've ever constructed. Now we have no ability to do any type of tension or anything like that. Okay, do that just so we get a little bit of good triangles going. Oh, boo. Okay, solid work there. Those are probably important. What is my plan here? What am I even doing? All right, let's start with something we know a little better. Let's just get our standard triangles going. We'll do a wall brace for sure. That's an easy add-on. And then since we know this one's going to be a little brutal, I'm just going to start out with the arch being steel. And then I guess we are going to do a mirror type of thing. So let's... That looks pretty good. Okay, any chance of... Alright, so it is begging for a foundation, so... Okay, that's what I expected. So I think part of this is that we want the foundation to be where the car is impacting, so that hopefully the majority of the power of the impact can be gotten there. So we don't necessarily need that. We're also going to put some springs on the actual truck to lessen the impact. One thing I want to try here. Actually, so here's a good idea. Brian, that you and me both. You and me both. Let's see. So I think what I'm gonna do is, oh, I can't build up there at all. I was gonna try and stop the blue car so I could figure things out, but it looks like we don't get that. There's no luxury there. Okay, so we'll do something like that. So this, let's try and make this relatively symmetrical. I don't know if this little car is going to keep driving either. So I'll put like one more road like that to kind of hold it in place, maybe. Interesting. So that's still, there's still a lot of impact that gets distributed there. I want to see that again in slow motion. So right now we don't have the foundation underneath us to kind of like support, but okay. So the first thing that I'm seeing is that like, what if we? I think I want to make this a lot more like a parking space that the car lands in that is reinforced. See what happens to that. Does it? All right, it wobbles around, obviously. See, I kind of like that. I think. It's still landing nose first. I kind of want it to land feet first, and then maybe even have like a little bit of a ramp. Hold on. This seems ridiculous, but I think that's why I like the idea so much. Due to lack of materials. I don't care that there's a lack of material. Oh, why would you do that? Let's do 1 meter. Okay, then all of this goes away, and then so I'm kind of trying to build like a little bit of a loop-de-loop so that when it lands, it has a little bit of runway to absorb some of the impact. Okay. The bridge does not like how much how much I have invested, how much weight I have invested in my truck's loop-de-loop. I don't blame it. Oops. Spacebar does not the thing that I wanted it to. Okay, just bad aim on that one. So let's see. So I think we're gonna get rid of all these, and then my work of art here is gonna move back to be more like this. Okay, now it shifts. Is there a way that I can prevent it from shifting? Okay, that keeps it relatively in the right place. Okay, so that was close, I feel like. We definitely need to shift kind of everything back a bit like this. I kind of dig that. So now we want to like flatten it out and get it approaching like an asymptote type of thing. Oh, do you see how gentle that is? Hold on, I want to see it again so that I can. So, beautiful front contact there. That's all good. So, we do certainly have a problem that this then goes too far. Okay, I want to try something different here. Actually, hold on. Let's build these. Give me the grid. I'm just gonna go from here. I want perfect muscles here. Oh, we do have a problem, which is that we can't build. We can't actually build that far out, can we? Because we are constrained on space. All right, so that doesn't work. So let's see. So let's shrink this down. Shrink it down by 10, which means these need to move by 5. This one I feel like I want to come out further though. Okay, this one's too short, so let's extend this by 6. We just extended it by 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 there. There we go. So now we can do like a that type of thing and a that type of thing. And then we'll put a piece of steel cable in between to kind of hold those upright. Well, that looks janky. Okay, so I think we also need a steel cable there. Okay. We may need something more static connecting these two. Look, that is so clean. Now the bridge doesn't make it, but now the only problem that we have... Okay, so I think rather than having this last piece here, I think we go like that, and then we also have... We're going to use our last piece of road like that, but I'm going to cut it, paste it, shrink it. Oh, it's kind of awkward to get it over into that position. Okay, so we're just going to do like a little catch here. So once it gets here, we're going to... I guess there's no reason not to just do the springs like that. Now this is going to fall through, unfortunately. Unless we do that. Yeah, okay, that locks it in place nicely. All right, so with that done, we can get rid of that and both of those. Then this can come way down. Oh man, that does change the angle a little bit. Yeah, we need it rotated a little bit clockwise. Because it's, okay, so rotating clockwise would be like moving like that, like that, that like that, that like that, and then if we're doing that, we can pare down on our stanchions here. That does look pretty. It's a little violent. Okay, so I really like the front wheel impact. Okay, well, let's see what we can do about the bridge. Let's call that passable for the moment. Now, I think we may have done enough that we can put this actually in the middle. But this is a sloppy... Think I'm the only person putting more than 2 roads and wood for the catch? Could be. Could be. I like the idea of making the catch very clean, which I recognize is probably not in the interest of budgeting goodness. Now, I never know if these... I like the left side, so let's just... If these bigger triangles are actually better triangles. Okay, so we did the thing. We accomplished the goal. And I guess these bigger triangles were surprisingly good. Oh, hilarious. Okay. We did not because we're catching it too high. We're doing too good a job catching it. And as a result... So let's see. So it's going to come down further this way. All right, let's see what the impact, the point of impact looks like now. Whoop. I do think that our clean catch was making a huge difference, though. Like, you do need to catch it cleanly or you're not going to have a good time. See, like, right now we're going nose first. Which means you need to shift to the right. All right. You don't catch it at all. Well, that's an interesting, it's an interesting alternative. Yeah, so having to catch this lower has really, really? Oh, so you just built your bridge strong enough that you could, it could take the impact? So I think I want to just add another one of these. And then this. So now this can be like this, and maybe that like that. Well, what happened there? Ah, you built the bridge springy. That's a clever concept. I do love the diversity of solutions that this game allows for. Okay, so let's see. This is... Okay, I like it, I like it. I don't particularly like it. Okay. Still too much. Just keep going this way. Alright, still a bit of a rocky landing there. So we'll do that. But now I think part of what we've lost here is that I want the catch to shed some speed in the upward direction. So maybe we'll do something like that. Okay, yeah, you're just catching the lip there. There we go. I wish there was a rewind button. I'm shocked that we were off by this much. So part of the problem is I think that it's swinging a little bit, which I think we might be able to do away with by moving the muscle up like this. There's still a little bit of swinging, but that was clean. We don't want it to leave the catch though, so we need to get that spring catching a little better. Keep sliding under that. Yeah, we're just not landing very smoothly. Let's see what we can do about that. So we're too high right now. So that's the first impact. Yeah, so we want this to come a bit this way and this to come a bit this way, I think. I'd like the point of impact for the first set of wheels to be a little less crazy. Also think I'm going to move this up a bit. And then let's try that. So to me, that looks really good. Yeah, that's very gentle. Back wheels come in relatively gentle as well. Now, right about here is where the bulk of the force is down, and that's... Rahalden, we actually had a solution that did that, and the problem with that, and then, yeah, this is where everything goes. The problem was we actually got to the far side, and our car was here. Like here, we can go, because I'm not loving any of the tweaks that I've just made. Uh-oh, was this auto solution? Oh, it didn't do an auto save because we didn't actually complete it. But yeah, we may want to catch higher and then just have our ramp go take it down further. That could be a reasonable plan. Let's see if we can do something like that. This is our catch, so go like that, and then I'll actually use my last road here. Then this one's gonna... Just gonna grab you there. We'll slow you down right about here. Those springs are getting kind of long. I don't think we need them to be quite that crazy. And then the piece of rope is actually going to hold things in place. Probably needs to be more like there. Okay, so we're catching a little higher now. We hope. Straight impact. Okay. Yeah, the car has to actually touch the flag. That's the... Oh my word. Yeah, so this is a good example of we didn't quite get it. I'm gonna do a save here. There we go. Just so that we have that, because now we need to figure out how to get the car lower. Now, it wasn't a particularly clean landing, and we need to go... The part of the thing that I'm worried about is that the yeah, hold on, let's look at this. So this one worked, despite having a bad impact. Honestly, the impact might have been not the end of the world. I wonder... Okay, we have this to come back to. I'm gonna try a radically different catch, I think. Oops. I just want to catch the nose of the car. Like in something like this, like a weird spring muzzle. Is it possible to catch it directly above the foundation? Yeah, so we originally had that, and what we found was that having the foundation in the middle was actually better, like in terms of just the overall minimization of impact. But yeah, we originally had the foundation over on our end, and it just found that it wasn't that critical. So swish, we got it through the basket. So now, what if we try making that like that and then doing that? Yeah, see, so that catches it, which is cool. This is way cheaper than what we were doing before, but we have to catch it much lower. I think there's some... The question is the additional travel time. Is that going to create... Well, it looks like we're right on target. Yeah, but it transfers a lot more weight. So we can certainly try putting the foundation right under where the breakage is. Now, in the past, that just caused the rest of the bridge to fall apart. Yeah, so now we're gonna need to figure out a way to reinforce this, which I worry is gonna be very expensive. Oh, but wait a second. What if, now that we've done this, right, now from the foundation, we have one of these that we can do. Can't be total coincidence that this is like exactly the same height as that, right? So I'm curious. I just want to see, because I know that this is a very strong pattern. I want to see if we can maybe do something with one of these lever arms type of thing. Even if this is not the most efficient, because the steel cable is like crazy expensive. I'm just curious. And now we will... I'm just curious if this is as strong as I think it is. I suspect it's not. Yeah, this just breaks here. So the span, I think, is too long, because once the lever force gets over to here, these ones are just pulling like crazy hard. So we can certainly relatively cheaply get some support there. And I still don't know if... this actually works. It certainly looks like it does. Yeah, and then this is like literally just the bridge itself collapsing under the weight of the two cars combined. So that does get it done. Okay. We did do the thing. Desert Springs is complete. We're in the top 40%. I think we can do better, though. So first of all, this I think can get significantly smaller, and then I'm super skeptical that all of these need to be. This one probably is actually quite important. Okay. Now we're starting to shave. All right, let's see. So I think this one, because it's the continuation of this one here, and we have a nice straight one there, that this might still work. Incorrect. See, I still think that we may be making a mistake with putting the foundation here. So I wanna try going back to the middle foundation for a second here. And now I want to do the same. Well, that was not correct. All right, there we go. Yeah, I may try that as well. We will see. The pupper is dreaming at the moment. Hi. She just woke up when I looked at her. Oh, good yawns. Now, the problem with this is probably like I love the visual of this, but I'm not sure it's gonna be strong. So if I upgrade these to steel, this I don't think was necessary. I don't remember what our win was. We'll have to check and see. No, yeah, definitely. We may be able to slack on this side pretty substantially. Because all of the impact will be done by the time it gets over there. I don't, this, among other things, this bridge right now, we are not getting good triangles, so. Wow! That was spectacular. We made like a catapult. Okay, so let's make sure we're getting good triangles here. So we'll do that, and we will also do this. So foundation's actually, like, the fact that you can do this construction is actually kind of insane. I kind of wish I could just click turn to steel and have it upgrade everything. And what if I do like a confusing location to put that, but... So this road broke. I think that's due to... just due to impact. Very interesting what happened there. Okay, we're doing well on the left side. So here's what I'm thinking. If we do... The line tool is at times... Yeah, why is this not allowing me to snap to it? I think it's because I did not... And now it's not letting me draw with it at all. Or, excuse me, apply something to it. Alright, close that. We just want to do... I don't think there's an easy way for me to... Ah, okay, wait, maybe I can do something. If I do that, and then... Oh, okay, so I'd like to know the more efficient way to do that, but... So the second half of the bridge is not my finest work by any stretch of the imagination, and my hopes and dreams of it. Oops. Oh, I forgot. The foundation is optional here. I think we can do that with. Oops. Do that with that, and then. Turn auto triangulate off. And then we'll try and run it back from here, but 82,000. That's more expensive than our last time. Our last time was 63,000. Oh no. How much more expensive have I made it? But okay, so I think we have a lot to save on the catching structure. I'm wondering if I can do it entirely out of wood. I don't like having to move things to do that, and I guess I don't have to because I can just do that. Try changing these to ropes. That's a good call. I guess we did spend a lot on cable there. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. We're getting there. I feel like I can probably reduce, reuse, and recycle over here. I believe so, but let's try it out as another piece of rope. Yeah. For whatever reason, this absorbs like a ton of stress. Oh, but wait, we weren't not breaking. Hold on. Let's load lowest unbreaking. Oh, this is our lowest unbreaking. Is this one working? Oh no. Okay, so we just I think all we did was change that level of securedness. Okay, yeah, so that's particularly important. But we have to shave like 10,000 to even get close to our other one, which is not feeling like it's too probable. I think these aren't doing much. That might actually be better. Yeah, when the impact happens here, this one extends. And it allows this to go down. Now, that being said, maybe making this have a little bit of flex too? No. This is where the brunt of the impact lands. So I think we just need that. Okay, we're at 70K. Yeah, so I want to go back to this and I just want to see if I can see if I can just do so this is going to pivot around this point right now, so we need something to prevent it from doing that. Trying to simplify this. What's the best way to get two relatively static points? Also, messing with this is going to potentially mess with a lot. Well, let's try it out. So those are all working towards the same end. Interesting. So this broke. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tension happening here. I think I have now made it so it rotates. No, I have not. Ooh. All right, this may need to remain. This may need to remain somewhat metal. Let's remind me where. Okay, where we're at with this one. Okay. Oh, this is still our best. Uh-oh. We may have lost the magic here. This is also our lowest stress. I like this one more. It's not a great reason, but let's come back. Did we have a lot more than this? Okay, so we do need something rigid in the middle to avoid the collapse. But it could be something like that. Okay, and we do need something to prop it up over on this side. Wow, that breaks that. So this is coming in and it's applying just like a ton of a huge compressive force to this, which is causing it to break. Now previously I think we just had an iron crossbar or a steel crossbar here. Wow, that does make the difference. I wonder if we could just put a spring here. Apparently not. Apparently this iron piece, this steel piece is like a lot of support there. So the bottom stanchions are the ones that are struggling. I wonder... It's probably not worth trying to get that like that. I mean, we can do that. It's probably not worth trying to replace those. There's probably other places we can work on. Because we have like a ton. Like, can this be? I think we validated that this was surprisingly important. Is this cheaper? Hold on. Piece of steel. 711. Okay, that is slightly cheaper. And I think that is functionally identical. Now, clearly lowering this down is going to have a huge impact on the bridge's performance, but also on the cost. Wait, really? No! Wait, how did that now break? This changed the... It doesn't break and now it breaks? This shouldn't be breaking based on that. Yeah, that's some serious butterfly action. Holy cow. rotate these in a little bit. See if that helps with the braking. Okay. Well, we're into our like best our best to date. Adding a piece of wood there causes the truck braking is like super random here. Changes to the bridge are causing the truck to brake or not brake, which is interesting. I guess it is different levels of the level of elasticity of this bridge, I think, does change. I really want to get rid of this foundation, though. Like, that's the thing that's bugging me, and that seems very difficult. I wonder if we can just shrink these. Right? We don't need them to be huge. Like, we should have had these minimum length all along. Not sure why the length of them is having such a major effect, but I think we want them to kind of like hook in, maybe not. Make them what I think they would normally look like. Let's put the grid on and get this straight across. Like that, maybe? Why not a bouncy road right above the block? So you're saying like right here? I think it's because it keeps driving, but we can experiment with that, Innie. I always like experimenting on these final ones. That was our best to date, though. That just happened there. Putting these on grids seems to have helped. But we also need to really minimize the impact because the car lands while the truck is on the bridge. So you need to do more, but let's try. Let's see if we can validate this. In fact, let's oops. No, I can't. I can't build up here, Innie. You can't build in the gray area, so. Okay, so we need this to stand up, though, which we can definitely do. We do not need all of these, obviously, but... Catapult a road. Now you're thinking with portals. Black snow, because they love it. They love it. They are thrill seekers. Yes, you can expand a spring to place a little road on the ramp. Okay, let's see. So I can't do anything up here, Innie. So what? So I'm not sure how we would catapult a road up there. And also, if I recall, so yeah, I'm not sure how we would go about doing that. So that's another interesting thing, Innie. The springs in Polybridge 3 do not have a compression versus other thing. See, I can't adjust the spring. So yeah, springs are only the way they are, which I think means that it is impossible to build outside of the area. So this is where we were on our best attempt, shaving a bit, but that looks pretty good. I think compressed springs just led to too much exploiting Innie, right? Because people were using spring cannons for like every level ever. And I think that was not the vision of the developers. Let's see, can I just make this one smaller maybe? We still catch it the same way, but... No, okay, so what's happening is when I change these, this hangs differently. So let's see, can we just make this bridge a little less expensive? Maybe this is a good first step because it's not going to be absorbing the same impact. No, not quite. We were pretty close there, so maybe if we just expand these 3 triangles up a little bit, we can do it. Okay. Oh, so our best one is still... We have to get one that is unbreaking, because our best one is currently a breaking result, and that dog won't hunt, Monsignor. The car doesn't have to stay on the truck. It can just drive over. That's incorrect, Innie, because the flag is up high. Maybe you can drive on the bridge, but figuring out how to let go of it would be a little hard. Let's load our... Right, so like, you definitely have to catch it on the bridge, and then you could find a way to slide it off the truck so that it could drive, maybe. But like before I was catching it too high and I was not able to do it. So I guess maybe, yeah, you can still drive, but I'm not fully sure how you would do that. Because we don't have hydraulics. Like if we had, like, you know, phases, we could probably like release it after we caught it. But in this one, I don't think we can exactly. So if we make each of these shorter by just a little, is that enough of the butterfly effect? Yeah. I can't end on my high score being a broken solution. Yeah, we gotta shave like 80. The braces can be smaller. Which braces are you referring to? This one might be, like, these two could potentially be wood muscles. That's an interesting idea. Because I don't think these ones are going crazy. Let's see if that's the case. Freaking butterfly effect. All right. So I think this made the... Yeah, this makes the bridge slightly more... firm. Let's try cables to ropes. I think that's a great idea. That was a good trim. So this could definitely be. That's a good call. I forgot all about that one down there. Okay. This is a really weird place for this to be connected. I don't think that used to be that way, but the fact that that worked at all leads me to believe that maybe we can get away with a muscle here, and maybe even less. Yep. I'm wondering if we need that at all, though. Yeah, that wasn't doing anything. Okay. So next thing is, I think, to try this again. I never know if wider muscles are stronger or narrower muscles. But see, that changes the dynamic. It butterflies it. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're not going for high score. So let's see. So, and then these ones, do these definitely need to be? Yeah, they're absorbing a lot of pain. What about this though? Can the support beam float? Move the foundation lower? We could try moving the foundation, for sure. I do think that most people who are going to really, like, kill it on this one are going to do it with some sort of lack of foundation altogether. That's my guess. Now, is this even better than what we had before? Have I actually even made it cheaper, or have I just made it uglier? That does still work really well. Yeah, I kind of want to play around just a little bit with no foundation, because I feel like we're in the right neighborhood. Like, I think we have a very smooth catch. I was impressed that this worked as well as it did. But we've got a good catch. I think we're dampening it well. So let's at least tinker around with this. Snuggle that up like that. Could the road just dangle with a spring to hold it? Are you saying like go for a single stanchion? We could try that. That's an interesting concept. We'll approach that in a second. I want to see if I just built this out of steel. I think it's still gonna fail. This is a long gap. And I think we also do want this to go more like that. No more reinforced road, correct. Wow. No chill on this piece here, eh? Yeah, so let's see. So I feel like there's ancient techniques here that I am lacking to. Do we want to, maybe we want to do a curved road? Like a slightly curved road? And then I think I want to do that and do that. And then now we're going to connect these two parts. Wait, that didn't connect what I wanted it to. Oh, also that's weird. All right. And then I'm going to go across the top too here. Just, I like the length of wood. I guess I could fill with steel and just do like 2-meter lengths here. I don't even know if the truck can get across this or not. It also changes the reception point. I'm going to put that there just for the moment because I just want to see. Yeah, so that would mean that we need to change this up. So let's see. What if we just... What if I just did something like this? So I think this is what you were potentially hinting at, Innie. So I'm going to put this like this, and then have both springs go to this, and then we'll just lash it down initially with some cable. And then by tweaking that, we can get it to hang in different places until it stays open. We need the mouth of it to stay open, though. All right, the car did land in it on that one. The blue car would mean supports below are preferred. The tension spike is first felt. Okay, that's a good call. We'll, Now, it seems to be having no problem going over the bridge. So let's try going below this time. So something like that. Copy, flip. Do that. Then we will grab this. We'll go steel. I'll go max of 2 meters so that it lines up nicely with making like triangles here. There we go. Slowly learning. Slowly learning. Copy it, flip it. There we go. Okay. So we can certainly expand to get kind of a better arc here. We might actually want to do something like this. Let's even go a little lower. So we can just... So for some reason, when I drag onto this, it does not snap into place, which would be my preference. I would like for the tool to work that way. Because when I build, it does snap. Okay. I'm gonna replace these with steel. I just want to see if there's some type of like rigidity that I'm missing. No, there is apparently. All right, I think we'll need some over supports as well. Oh, Pupper is excited. Now, Olive, a little too much. My phone is, I'm being buzzed. Give me a second, I'm just gonna go check. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue spending our entire budget trying to make this... the foundation... Like, I'm definitely noticing that the foundation was cheaper than making this bridge unbreaking otherwise. Which means we need a very different... Like, I'm not sure the catch is minimum. Is a minimum, but we're at 82 right now. I do like this catch more. Maybe we try to make this catch work on the other one for a second. So we'll save this so we can come back to it. Okay, so this one. So the question is, can we just do away with basically all of this and just create one of these. It's held in place with maybe some rope, if we're lucky. And then just tether it like that. Zez, I think this is the last one for the day, so... Alright, now, so for me, I'm enjoying tweaking this one, because I think once we're done with that, I'm gonna skedaddle here. Let's see, maybe we do that, and that. Was this a spring before? So I'm trying to keep this open. Maybe we use the spring there and not like that. The break was in the rope. What if we just let that hang loose? And then we kind of tweak this until we get a satisfactory result. That wasn't bad. So I'm wondering, because I think we can do like something like that, and then now it's just too high. Well, that's interesting. Okay. $85th? Feeling good. That's so that makes me wonder if like can I do it with all that and just have this one piece of road just stop, catch it just enough. We gotta get the swing right if we're gonna do that, but yeah, I would have a hard time. That second landing is brutal. We can take this way down like this. That broke the spring. Let's get this more properly aligned so we have a bit more strength to it. It did get caught on that one. Yeah, now we're starting to get into the danger zone where there's not enough. All right, let's see what our lowest breaking under budget is right now. Oh, it's this one. So we haven't managed to get a better catching system in place than this. That just made it more expensive, right? No, that did not, but we still had to do this side piece here. I mean, did we decide that a muscle here wasn't cheaper or broke? Wait, this says I've had a 50,000, which I thought I'd had. Oh, lowest budget under breaking, unbreaking. This is the one that I wanted to be refining. Okay. Oh, and this is this one. It's not very impressive. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of butterfly effect here where any little tweaks to this are gonna result in, yeah, catastrophic changes. So then the question is really, can we make the bridge better? Changing the bridge all the way over here has effects. Oh no, this is just not. that just does not survive. All right, we may call this good enough. We may indeed yield. It's a weird final result. I liked it more when I was catching it, but it's a top 85 win. Stress-wise, top 45. All right, cool. Well, that was a great region, and that means that we have finished Desert Springs. So we have in front of us Radical Melt Town, which has custom shapes in it, and we have Serene Cyclades, which is generic. We also have now, it appears, unlocked Arctic Tundra, which is a 4-sheep, and Twisted Turnpike. Oh, yeah. Let me check out the gallery before we call it. Okay, so let's see. So, okay, first of all, we have Feather Falling. Okay, so they have... Oh my god. Yeah, so they have the whole bridge made out of springs. So I'm impressed that the lowest score is 30,000. Like, but yeah, so they have vertical springs with cable tensioning between them. So it's a tension bridge. Then, oh my gosh, look at the glorious... See, that bridge is beautiful. So they have rope here. They have a little bit of steel there and a little bit of steel there for that. And they did use the foundation. The number 1 solution did not, but the number 2 solution did use the foundation, which I think is great. A great demonstration. Yeah, wow. So this is... Oh, Zez, this must be you. This is you. Well done. So yeah, so you just used a very resilient bridge and let the car just hammer down straight into it. Nicely done. With the number 3 solution in the gallery. Well played. A slightly better version of what Damon Wolf here has done. Yeah, it seems like that type of solution... Oh, here you are again. Let's see. What about this? This is... Okay, so they made like a little catch there. You longer ago. See, this is... this is the thing that I want to learn. Like, this is like my bridge, but way cleaner. And it looks like they are 100% using the tangent tool. I think I need to embrace the tangent tool even more. But yeah, I will say I find the solutions much more interesting because there was so much cheese in the previous games. I understand why they got rid of reinforced roads. And oh, that's a cool concept. I really like this one. Shoni did some very interesting things there. This was like the first solution that I tried to create. And it looks like they did use the foundation down here. Oh, I kind of love that the car makes it off and drives ahead. That's fun. Yeah, very cool. I really enjoyed this one. I thought this was a great... Desert Springs was a super fun one. And then next week, I don't know what we're going to do next. I think probably Radical Meltdown. Custom Shapes seems kind of fun. But we have reached the end of stream. So I have other work that I need to go do. But yeah, if you enjoyed and you are hanging out, would love to have you, if you're over in Twitch world, come and hang out with me in YouTube world. Caps lock is going to mess up that command. But tossing me a subscription on YouTube is an incredible way to help out. And if you're already on YouTube, the Discord is a great place to talk about and share the things that we do, etc. So would love to have you all come and hang out there. But I think for now, for me, that's going to do it. Also, for people that were watching on Twitch, I don't think I had any stream interruptions. No blue screens with the dude holding his head. If you can validate that for me, I would be very interested. Because I've been tweaking some settings behind the scenes, and I think I've finally got it hammered out. But yeah, certainly let me know if we're still having issues. But yeah, I think for now that's going to be it. What's our schedule for the rest of the week? We're going to be back with the last spell tomorrow, Darkest Dungeon on Wednesday, and FTL on Thursday. And programming announcement, I'd almost forgotten. I think starting next week, we're going to be changing up the stream schedule. So I will probably start to be a Tuesday through Friday streamer, taking Mondays off. So brace yourself for that. Probably won't change too much. I think for the time being, I'll probably keep the last spell as Tuesdays, keep Darkest Dungeon as Wednesdays, and then just do Thursday, Friday of chiller games. But we'll see. I might mix things up a bit more. Most up-to-date and accurate info about my schedule, as always, is available in the Discord. But yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks Zez for hanging out. Good to see you on the leaderboards, kicking butt and taking names. And yeah, we'll be back playing this again next week. But for now, that's going to do it for me. Take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you in the next one.